Come back in. We're gonna order this in drive. Give me 1 second. Come on. Sorry about that, guys, man. This stupid YouTube always freaking screws me up when I start it. I have my camera turned in the order of landscape, and they just always screw me over because it starts and then there's nothing I can really do. So we're just ordering a in drive right now. It looks like we're gonna have to overpay, but it's okay. We got to get down there. I'm hoping it will not be late to the drive. So here's where we are. It is Sunday night. The time to wait, because the Dragon Bridge will go off at 9 o'clock exactly, and we're at what, 8:35? If we were able to get into the in drive instantly right now, we would be able to make it with plenty of time. But I kind of waited, and not only did I overpay about 10,000, which is not terrible, it's only about 30 cents, but it delayed us by about 10 minutes. And when I was rushing, I started that original stream, and it basically screwed us because I had to restart it again. But it looks like the driver is about 3 minutes away. This ride will cost us 30 away. This ride will cost us 39,000, which is about $1.50. And we're gonna go all the way to the Dragon Bridge, which is right across on the other side of the river. So we are looking for in drive number 377. So hopefully we will see this shortly. So let me just kind of go back and see your guys' messages. I know a few of you guys popped up in here. I was getting a lot of complaints about the bounce from the tripod, but I'm looking for a new tripod instantly. I might even buy one at the night market that they have here. So we will see. So let's try to find our driver. These guys, man, these guys are slacking on us. This in drive has been slacking on me the past 2 days. So let's just hope he gets here. Let me send him a quick note. I am here. So you can send notes on here. I'm in a rush now, guys. I hate being in a rush. I thought I would give myself enough time, but it looks like I didn't. 4X, what's up? Yeah, I think it might have just been because I started the stream and maybe I was in a bad little spot, but this, for the mayor, I don't even know if they have a mayor of Da Nang. They might. But politics probably doesn't pay good enough for all the crap that you have to deal with. This guy, man, he's slacking on us. I hope he doesn't cause us to miss the Dragon Bridge. Feel free to contact them. So we're looking for 377. I hope he's going to be showing up really soon. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whenever you gotta be somewhere, it seems like you get sidetracked. And whenever you don't have nothing to do, it seems like you can't find anything to do. I guess that's just the way of the world. I appreciate it, Forex. I appreciate it. I'm taking you guys along to the Dragon Bridge, which I hope we will get there on time. And then what I'll probably do is I'll take you guys to the night market that's right next to it. Here we go. He's finally coming up here. So we're actually facing this way. So it looks like, if you guys can see, basically we are, yikes, we are right on the ocean. So he's going to be coming from somewhere right here. It looks like he'll pop up about 8:40. We should have plenty of time. No, I booked the in-drive. The problem wasn't the in-drive. The problem was the driver started coming here and then he canceled on me. So he canceled on me and I ordered another one. And then the other guy took a couple of minutes. But I think this is probably going to be him, 377. Come on, get out of the way, buddy. I think this is probably him. 377. 377. Here he is. Here he is. Shin Chao. Here we go, guys. Come on. So let me just get my charger out, because I don't want this phone to die. Let me plug you guys in. Let me put my other phone away. And just give me a second, guys. Let's get all situated. So I'll let you guys see this. This is my neighborhood. You guys probably seen this yesterday. I'm gonna try to fix this tripod issue because it's too bouncy. I agree. There was some comments kind of dogging me, but it's a lot better because I don't have to hold the phone and I can do this landscape view. That's the restaurant we went to last night. There's the bread and butter we ate up last night. We should get there to the Dragon Bridge on time. I'm not sure if you guys would rather see the bottom view of the Dragon Bridge, where you can see it from the side, or a lot of risk takers go up to the top of the bridge in front of it and you see the front facing view. But you do, if you're too close, you will get wet because it does. Let me try to catch up with you guys. What would be the price of usually on average it's about 40% difference, I found. For shorter rides maybe it might not be that drastic, but for a 10-minute ride I find it to be about 40% cheaper. So let's say this ride should have been 30,000, but the driver canceled on me. If I would have took Grab, it would have been about 45,000. But we're only about a 10-minute drive away. This is the street. What's up, Ted? So I'm showing you guys right on the street. This is the crazy scooter drivers. So far it's pretty calm. This is pretty mild for how crazy the traffic is here. Grab drivers. There's Grab scooter. So if we would have took the Grab scooters in general are 50% cheaper than the cars also. So for example, this ride is going to be about almost 40,000. A Grab scooter would have been about 20,000. But like I told you guys, I'm deadly afraid. There's the KFC. What else do we got here? We got all these little local restaurants. So I don't really get this far down on the main road. This is the main road that we were on last night with the Moon Milk. If we rode this all the way another 10 minutes straight, we would end up at the airport. So this is the basic main road here. I've came out to this little section of the town a few times, but I don't really get this far into it as much. So a Sunday night here. Sunday night about 8:45 p.m. This is the local feeling to it. This is the local vibe. So this is the main road that I was telling you guys about. If you continue down this way, it will take you right over the river and then to the airport. But we are coming down this way. And let me actually get my cash out so we're ready to jet. Let me get my cash out. Let me get this cash out so I can just hand it to him and be gone. Let's see, is this right? There we go. 20, 30, 34, 36, 38. I think there we go. I think that's 40. So I'm trying to do this one hand, guys. If you guys can hear, I got the cash in my mouth. It's a lot harder when you don't have a cameraman. I noticed some of these other YouTube vloggers, when they start making it, they start getting a cameraman, which is cool in lots of aspects, especially if you only have one hand to film. So we are getting kind of close. So we got 20, 30, I think we got the 40. I counted 40 in the dark. Have you heard about the ride-hailing Zon SM? Seems to be as popular as Grab, InDrive. I'm not of it. InDrive I've found to be to 50% cheaper than Grab for sure. The only downside that I find with InDrive is that they don't allow you to pay with cards, so it's cash only. But besides that, everything else is on the same level or better than Grab. Grab does order. I think I got kicked off, guys. Sorry about that. I noticed when I was sitting here, it started reconnecting, but I think I'm back now. Yeah, if my girlfriend was out here, I'd probably have her holding the camera, but it's okay. I'm a one-man band. I shoot my own stuff. Here we go. You guys can obviously see we're getting closer. So here we are. It's right behind us. If you guys can see, we're pulling up right under it. So we're right here, guys, and there's all these little markets and street side cafes. I've actually never came down this side of the bridge. I think this was like a little local shortcut that the driver knew about, so that was cool. But here we go. There's the Dragon Bridge to our left.
Okay.
Okay. Yes?
Okay.
Correct? Come on. So, he did let me off on the wrong side. I don't know how the hell we're supposed to cross. That's what I was telling you guys. So there's the Dragon Bridge right there. I don't know if we're gonna walk up there or if we're going to go down on the other side, but let's take a look. I'm sorry for the bounce, guys. Oh, we got 15 minutes. We got plenty of time. So we're gonna have to cross the street. The guy dropped us off on the wrong side, but we will cross. It's going to be dangerous, but we will cross. They do have the one shocking place that they do have a crosswalk out here is here, but you are taking your life in hand. Let's try to go right here. There we go. We got a nice little crossing. But if you guys can see up there, the big yellow, that's the Dragon Bridge. It changes colors also. Every few seconds it changes colors. Now this will be fun to try to navigate. My buddy Mark, who's from the Philippines, he does a YouTube channel also. I got a message from him and supposedly he's down here right now. Let's try to get past. He's down here and we might run into him, so we'll see. Ciao. So we're gonna stroll down here. I'm gonna do the market after the Dragon Bridge, so we will do the market. This is the market here. I just don't know if you guys wanna get I think a lot of tourists, also probably a lot of locals, go up under the like right directly in front of the Dragon Bridge. but you will get wet. So that's the thing. You will feel the heat from the flames, and you will get wet. We will come to this market though. This market, I've been here, I think twice. This is the market that we will end at tonight. So we will get back to this area after the Dragon Bridge. So we got a couple of minutes to get down there. I guess we'll stroll this way and take a shortcut. This is where all the overpriced Grab bikes sit at and try to get you to ride on their overpriced Grabs. Excuse me. So let's squeeze in over here. So this is about my this is like my fourth or my fifth time actually coming down here. So I saved you guys a plane ticket to come see the Dragon Bridge, because I know a lot of people love to come down to the Dragon Bridge. If you come out to Da Nang, you got to at least do it once. I'm kind of spoiled because I literally can watch it right outside of my balcony, so it's perfect for me. I watch it every single weekend night. This is like a little market, and I wish I would have came when it was a little bit brighter so you guys can see. But kids will be out here riding. I think you can rent these little bikes for your kids. Come on, Dragon Bridge. But they do have these little food stalls out here, and the kids will come out here. So I'll show you what they have over here. They have these little food stalls. The temperature, I'm not sure, but I know it's not that hot tonight. It's probably a little cooler than last night. So it's probably like 85, I would probably guess. Xin chào. And they have all this. So you can see a lot of people eat or drink the sugarcane juice. Putting it up on the big screen. There you go. You guys will get a nice view of it. But look guys, I don't know if you can pick it up that well, but look, you can see everybody is lining up on the bridge. I'm gonna try to give you guys two perspectives. So you can get up on the bridge and be right in front of it. You will feel the flame and the heat, and then you'll feel the water. You'll even get splashed by the water. But we're gonna go take the side view, and we're going to see it from the side. Look at all that. So the kids are out having a good time, renting the bikes. You got these little food carts. Whoa, that was spicy. They were cooking something and I ingested it, and it's freaking spicy as hell. But hopefully in the next week, guys, I'm gonna get a better tripod, because I know it's bouncing and I know it's annoying. So I'm gonna try to figure out the tripod issue very soon, because I notice it too. And I got some comments saying, you're making me sick. You're making me sick from all the bouncing. So maybe we'll look for a better tripod or a better solution at the market tonight. But as you guys can see, we're just about to come up onto the Dragon Bridge. So let me try to cross here. We're just gonna walk, man. I'm getting to be like a veteran walking out here in Vietnam. I just go now. But look guys, you guys will start seeing it's starting to get really crowded the few minutes right before. But look at this, guys. Alright, so everyone, there we go. Look at that view. I know my phone is not the best, but here's the Dragon. This is where you'll want to see it if you want to see the side view. But if you guys can look at this. The whole bridge is just packed with people. Those people will see the flame and they'll actually feel it, and they'll get sprayed with the water too. So they love doing this. I don't know what these are called. These are like little shooters that these kids play with. I see these all over Asia. And watch, we'll shoot it up like that. There we go. So the kids are out here having a good time. The adults are out here. And then I've never really went down here too much to this area where the big Vietnamese flag is. I went down to the Vincom Mall area, but I've only done that like twice. And then if you guys can take a look, we've strolled right onto the water. So this is the river. So here's the river. And then directly right here is the Dragon Bridge. I'm gonna try to get away from this light blocking us. And you'll notice like everyone lines up here because it's kind of a unblocked view. So there's the Dragon Bridge, and it actually goes way down there, and it's like a tail, and this will change colors also. It looks like we have about 7 minutes before the Dragon Bridge. We have about 7 minutes before the Dragon Bridge, guys. So we'll walk around a little bit. Look at this. I want to show you guys how packed it is. So it's so damn packed. I don't know if you guys can pick that up, but look at how many people are literally right there. And the flame will shoot out right here, and it'll just, and it does it like in like, I think it's 8 or 10 bursts. It'll go, and it does that for about 5 straight minutes. And then right after the flame, they spit out water. The dragon will spit out water, and it kind of creates a steam because of the heat. But look at this, guys. People are packed all the way up into the stairs. People are standing on the stairs. I don't know how good you guys can pick it up at nighttime on the camera. But look, guys, this whole thing is just packed. These are people all the way here. These are people all the way here. And then you see this wraparound staircase. They're here. And it goes all the way down where we got off the grab. There's people here. I don't know if you can pick it up, but there's people all packed down here too. But this is a cool little spot. And if you guys notice, there's like, I think these are called like riverboat tours or dinner boat tours. The boats that have all these, look, let me try to get over here to give you guys a better view. But you'll see these boats right here that are going. They'll have to stop in about 5 minutes or probably even less than that. And what happens is the boats have to wait until the Dragon Bridge is done. So if you ever take one of these Dragon Bridge or these Dragon boats, they have tours, and I think some of them offer like a dinner cruise, so you can go on those boats. But it's pretty cool, guys. We got about 4 minutes. So I've done a video on this in the past. I think I did a short, but I've never done a real lengthy video on it. But this is a crowd, man. The crowd is packed, and this is a Sunday night. So I think I usually get out here on a Friday night or a Saturday night. I have the DJI Pocket 2, but the problem is you cannot live stream on the DJI Pocket 2. You can't live stream on them. So the only thing that I can live stream on is my laptop or my cell phone. I have heard that you can live stream on the Pocket, but I would not be able to read the chat. That's the problem. So I have to sacrifice something. I either have to sacrifice the quality of the stream, or I have to sacrifice not seeing the chat and not knowing what you guys are saying. So I kind of choose to see the chat, but I guess it's a personal choice. The Dragon Bridge is literally going to go off in about 2 minutes, SP. So if you want to stick around for 2 minutes, you'll see it. I mean, I think we're almost there. We're at 8:57. This usually goes off right at the start of 9 o'clock. So it's about 3 minutes away. I'm trying to find a perfect spot for you guys where we're not. The problem is they have these trees down here, and the trees block it. That one tree is blocking it, but let's try to find a better angle. If you guys can see, there's always one little something that blocks us. I know, I'm trying to find a perfect spot, but I can't really line up too good. You can kind of hang here, but if you guys notice, it's blocked by this and then the tree. So you got to kind of pick your poison of what part of the Dragon Bridge you want blocked. I think we're going to come stand out here a little bit in the middle, and we're going to try to get, I think we're going to try to get this view. The stairs are packed, so there's people all the way standing here, and plus you're not going to really get that great of a view. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to sacrifice this little tree. We do see the mouth, and we will see the fire. I think we'll see 80% of it. SP, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Stick around for maybe about another 2 minutes, and it should be going off. This Dragon Bridge, the show only lasts for about 5 minutes, a little under 10 minutes. So if you want to just stick around for maybe 5 more minutes, you should be able to see the whole show. And then after that, what we'll do is we'll go to the night market. We're at we're at 8:58 right now, 8:59. So this should be going off any second, probably within the next 45 seconds or so, assuming they are going to be on time, which they usually are. But yeah, the Dragon Bridge part will be done within 10 minutes, but then we'll continue to do the market. But you should be able to watch the Dragon Bridge easily in the next 5 minutes. You see how the bridge used to be yellow, now it's a green. So it does rotate colors. You guys will hear the flame. I hope it picks it up on the cell phone, but when you're standing here, you'll hear the flame and you'll hear the water. In the background back here, I don't know if you guys can pick that up, but that red is the Ferris wheel at the amusement park. And there's a ton of people out here every single weekend. That's what I like about it. There's always something going on. Here it goes. Get ready, guys. Look, I see it. Wow. There it goes. Woo! I can feel that flame from here. No joke. So that's the first burst. It'll do that about 5 different times. So after that goes off, I think for the next 4 or 5 minutes, it'll do that every 1 minute. And I think it has 3 or 5 of those little sessions. So that was the first one. I think we usually have, I think it's at least 3 or it's 5 bursts. But that's cool. I like that. And remember, guys, this goes off Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday nights. So that's it, just on the weekends. This does not happen on the weekdays. There's a lot of other people out here doing video. There's some people next to us doing some video. Yeah, we could see this from the 40th on our apartment. We don't see it this close, but
I felt like that face was down at first.
we do see it. So that's the cool part about my apartment. My apartment has a lot of perks. That's why it's very hard for me to leave my apartment. I want to save the money, about the extra 180 to 200 bucks a month that I spend on it. But it gives me so many perks that it's kind of hard to leave it. The traffic, well, if you missed it, we just took the in drive, and we literally, here we go. There we go.
so hot. Oh boy. Oh boy. I really, I don't know if they dry water down.
So that's the little second burst. I think it does at least 3 of those bursts. But speaking of the in-drive, it only took us about, I would say, 8 to 10 minutes to get here. And it was 39,000, so it's not too bad. I've been here 4 times, I think, in the year that I've been here. I think I came down here the first week or so that I've ever been to Da Nang. I got down here a second time. I can't remember when. For all you guys that know Gio in the Philippines, the vlogger, when he came here, I met up with him down here. I showed him the Dragon Bridge, and now I think this is my 4th time. So we got a good crowd, guys.
Usually it fires and then it takes a minute and then it fires again and then it takes a minute. Back and forth.
And we're right on the river. So if you guys can see that, that's where the river is, and a lot of those people sit right there on the little bank. There's a little bench there. Yeah. So that's the other thing, SP. So we got to see the fireworks show. It's called the Da Nang International Firework Festival, and it goes on every weekend for like 6 weeks. We got to see that right from my balcony at my apartment also. So we never actually went down to where the fireworks go. We just go on the balcony and we can watch the fireworks show from my apartment balcony, which is another major benefit. Here we go. So I can't remember. That's the 3rd burst. That's either the last one or I think they have one more. So we'll come over here just in case they do have one more. But now will be coming shortly is the water. Let's see if we get a better angle from over here. So if you guys can see, we're right near the head of the Dragon Bridge. We probably should have came over here from the start. It's a little bit clearer view, but as far as I know, I'm sure I could probably be wrong, but my apartment is the only one, at least on the beach, that you can see the Dragon Bridge from. Now I know there's different parts of town that you can see it, but as far as I know, on the Maiki Beach, that is the only place you can see the Dragon Bridge from. The in-drive cost me, I think it was 30-something thousand, but I just gave him 40,000. I didn't have time to deal with the change. There's the water. And look, everybody's getting wet up there. Can you guys see that people are getting soaked? Yeah, the grab's about double. That's why I tell everybody to download InDrive. And that's it, guys. Look, everyone's packing, running down the stairs. Everybody's leaving. Look at that. So quick. It's like when it's done, it's done. Everybody's gone. Some people, I guess, don't know that there's water coming. This might be their first time and they get surprised. But yeah, the InDrive was 30-something thousand, but I gave him 40. So it's about $1.25, $1.50. Here it comes again. If you guys haven't, I know most of you guys have, but if no one has hit that subscribe button, please hit that subscribe button. It does help the channel grow, and it pushes these videos, not only the live streams, but also the uploaded content that I put out. It pushes it to a larger audience. So please hit the subscribe button if you guys haven't. I can hear the water just pouring over there. Oh, actually, I just got hit with some mist. I can feel the mist. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, the water's just pouring off of there. If you guys can see, down here, a lot of people are getting soaked. The water's just pouring down. Another one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Joe, I'll tell you in a second. Once this water dies, I'll hear you what I've heard about the story. So, I don't know if this story is true or not, but what I've technically heard, I could be wrong, but I heard that they have the dragon spit out fire to keep all the birds from landing on top of the dragon bridge. That's what I've heard, but I could be wrong. It sounded kind of interesting, and it kind of made sense that maybe they don't want birds building nests and hanging out on the bridge, but I don't know if that's true. But I did hear it, and I seen it on Google, so it could be true. It could be true. Look at everyone's here. They're still having a good time. Like I said, when you come out here, you don't worry about people robbing you or people getting into a fight, people getting drunk. It's just a nice time. Look at this. So the water, if you guys want to, how much amounts of water are up there, the water got let out there, and we're way back here, and the water is just pouring out of the bridge right here. Look at this. It's just like pouring. So if this is how much water is coming on the aftermath of the bridge, imagine how much water it is when you're standing up there. Look at this. Look at that, guys. That's all the water that was shot out of the dragon bridge onto the people up above. Look at this. This is just literally leaking through the dragon bridge. And now everybody's making their way down the dragon bridge right here. You can take the stairs up there, or you can go down the other pathway to get up there. But it's a cool little thing. If you guys ever get out to Da Nang, especially for the first time, it's a nice place to go for a cool little time. And like I said, these boats, you could take these dinner cruise or these tour boats. And I heard they're pretty cheap. They're not terribly expensive. And what you do is you ride them around for a couple hours, and it will stop. The boats will stop right here. So you will get a Dragon Bridge show included in your boat tour. I've never done it, but it is pretty cool. Okay, now scams, I can't speak on scams, but when I say like you don't have to worry about like people coming up to you and asking you for money, like please, I'm homeless. You don't get any of that I have ever seen in Vietnam, or you don't have to really worry about getting robbed of your stuff. Now, being overcharged at markets and other stuff like that, that is definitely gonna happen at certain points. But as far as like personal safety stuff of people coming up and trying to take your money, or bar fights or drunken fights, that kind of stuff doesn't happen. Yeah, the Dragon Bridge is always a good show. Got shorted, yeah. Yeah, you always got to double check. That's usually the thing, is you always got to check. I'm kind of bad. When I'm at the smaller restaurants, I don't really check too much. I will kind of know what I'm supposed to be getting back. But I haven't really had bad experience with that. I think one time I had a bad experience on a Grab is when I can't can't remember. I might not have been in Vietnam. I think I was in the Philippines, and I gave them, I think it was supposed to be 50 pesos, and I think I accidentally gave them a 500, and I didn't realize it till I was back in the hotel, but nothing you could do about it at that time, and that was my fault. Coconut Man, what's up? Wow, 108? Jesus Christ. Dude, 108, no joke, would get me a week's worth of banh mi's. The other thing I forgot to mention to you guys, they do shut the traffic down, so you cannot drive across the bridge until the Dragon Bridge is over. But it looks like they just open up the Dragon Bridge again, and everybody's making their way down. 108, geez. I don't even pay 108 for most of my dinners here, let alone a banh mi, SB. Spoke, where are you at? What hotel or what area are you in? You're probably, I have a feeling you're probably closer down to this area. I live all the way down at the beach, but luckily enough, I'm in a nice condo where I can actually see it from my balcony. The restaurant money swap is a no. I have heard that, not just in Vietnam, but I've heard that the conversion, the money exchange places are very, very shady. That's why I'm lucky that I have the Charles Schwab account. So whenever I need money, I just go to the bank. I don't care about the fee because Charles Schwab, the investor checking account, will refund me all 100% of my fees at the end of the month. So if you guys are from the USA, I recommend getting that Charles Schwab investor checking account because you guys will pay no ATM fees. All your fees will be refunded at the end of the month. Yeah, yep, spicy. If you just keep an eye out on it, you're pretty good. You don't have to really overlook it too much, but if you just kind of get an idea of like how much your bill should be before it comes and what kind of bill you give them, you're usually pretty good. I don't know where that hotel is. The Thai restaurant, no, the Thai restaurant is closed. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna stroll the market in a minute. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything to eat at the market. I had a late lunch today, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner actually. Paid 5K first banh mi. Wow, where did you get a banh mi for 5K? What year was that? I think the cheapest banh mi I've seen so far in Vietnam is 15,000 now, but pretty common is about 20K for a banh mi. 30 years, wow, JR. That's crazy. I only have about 5 on and off years of traveling in Asia. I have seen 1 or 2 places in Da Nang for 15K. Okay, banh mi. Yeah, banh mi. Back in 2007. I could probably believe it. Let's go walk up on the bridge. I want to give you guys a close-up shot of the Dragon before we head to the market. So like I said, guys, I'm going to try to find a better solution to this bouncy tripod because I know it kind of ruins the live stream. I could just hold my phone and it could be a lot better, but it's just cheap Chinese tripod that I bought. It has a lot of slack in it, so it bounces a lot. People are telling me to get a gimbal, but the problem with getting a gimbal is I only would use it when I'm doing these live streams, which is not terribly often, and it's just an extra piece of equipment that I need to stuff in my already overstuffed bags. So I need to find a better solution to doing it. Now I have read that I can actually do my live streams with my GoPro or with the DJI Pocket 2, which would be awesome. The DJI Pocket 2 would be awesome to do the YouTube live streams, but the problem is I would not be able to read the chat. So that is the downside of it. That's not, I just mentioned that, Steve. So the gimbal problem, the two things is, one, gimbals are not really cheap. Two, it's a big, not big, but it, for the amount of luggage I already have to lug around, I don't really have the room to pack anything else. And then for three, I would only be using the gimbal for when I do live streams on my phone, which is not that much. So it's kind of like an overkill situation for me. AE, what about the rain? So we haven't seen any rain. I guess the only rain that you can consider lately is this Dragon Bridge spitting out the rain. But we are now on top of the Dragon Bridge, guys. There's the market in the back that we'll get to. So Spoke, I know I can stream. Oh, look at, they got the ice cream. They got the portable ice cream stand. So look, they got the cones. And this lady, she'll just wheel around this ice cream. Chin chow. And it's 10,000. Looks like it's 10,000. And I think someone right here on the bridge in traffic is going to order an ice cream, I believe. Let's see if we can see someone order the ice cream. Yeah, see, there's always these crazy things. That's what I do, JR. So when I do use the DJI, like you said, there's no replaceable battery, so I have to keep it plugged in on my power bank, which really isn't a problem. But I can't do the live streams and read the chat on the DJI too, so that's the problem. And I usually use my Rode Wireless 2 microphones, and on the DJI Pocket 2, they have a different wireless mic, and there's not an option to use two mics. And a lot of times I use two mics. So there's a lot of different trade-offs. I understand that about the gimbal, but literally all you guys that have been watching my live streams, this is like literally my first week that I've ever really done live streams. 99% of my videos that I do are the uploaded content, like the 8-minute to 12-minute content that I put up on YouTube. I just recently started doing the live streams, and most of my live streams on top of that have only been on my laptop. So unless I'm really dedicated to kind of doing a lot of live streams, the gimbal just isn't a perfect option for me right now. Oh, you're going back to Bangkok, okay. Yeah, I watched a couple of your videos. I seen the one where we were at Fly Burgers, and then I think I seen the one that you did right after that. I will definitely figure out an option, Coconut Man. I'll definitely figure out an option, because this tripod, like, I'll show you guys. When I'm walking, this is like how it is. I want it to be nice and tight, but I think the gimbal for me is kind of an overkill right now, at least, because I mainly 99% do long form content videos. But I will figure out a solution. I will definitely figure it out. I definitely do not need to buy any more cameras. I'm already mad at myself because I have the GoPro 9, which is basically all the videos that I do are from my GoPro 9. And then my backup camera, which I hardly ever use, is the DJI Pocket 2. So not only do I already have two good cameras, but I have limited backpack space to put anything else, plus the budget. So there's a combination of issues. I've been hearing a lot about the Action 5 too, but the problem is, if I get another camera, especially another $300 camera, what do I do with my GoPro 9? What do I do with the tripod I specifically bought for my GoPro? What do I do with the Rode Wireless 2 microphone setup I have? what do I do with the with the DJI Pocket 2 with the creator combo that I bought? So I have 2 different cameras already. So for one, I'm gonna have 3 different cameras and then 3 different setups, as well as it taking up a lot of space that I don't even really have. Oh, this street you can't really cross. This is the bridge. So you cannot cross this. You have to either walk down the path or you have to come down this way. I shoot all my videos on 4K with the Action 3. I don't use Pocket 2 anymore. Yeah, so shockingly, my Pocket 2, the DJI Pocket 2, is actually my better camera at night. Because remember, I have the GoPro 9, and the GoPro 9 is just a horrible camera for nighttime. So actually, the Pocket 2 is my better night camera. But the problem is, it's still not a great option for night. And other thing, like you said, you got to use the power bank with it. My GoPro, I have 3 interchangeable batteries. I have my Rode Wireless 2 microphone, two different mics set up on it. So there's pros and cons on each one. I would love the GoPro the most if the night issue was fixed. If the GoPro night issue was fixed, plus I would love if the GoPro if it had a gimbal. But me, no, man. Remember, JR, I'm only I'm just 31 days monetized right now. So I literally just got monetized 31 days ago. I haven't even got my first payout or nothing yet. So I'm actually shocked, though. I am shocked. I was only thinking I was going to make a couple of bucks that first month. Ooh, I almost got hit right there. But I made much more money than I thought in the first month. I figured I was going to make 15, 10, 20 bucks. But if I do get bigger, then I will have to start figuring out some better options. But we got to get to that point first. Speaking of, I'm very grateful because I just hit 1,600 subscribers, I think yesterday. And about a month ago, I was only at about 600. So we've gained almost 1,000 subscribers in the past 30 or 40 days or so. Yes, so Coconut. The Dragon Bridge spits fire. It has the show on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Those are the 3 days that they are available. Wow. So I've been watching not only your channel, but also Joe's channel. Joe gets a lot of views. I think I just seen his video. He did one at Fly Burgers that we were on. And then I seen this other one where he rented an apartment. So look at these. Chen Xiao. So look at this guy. So I think this is what it's called. I don't know. I've never seen these before. I think these are molded egg cheesecake. I think those are what those are. And then they have the sausages. Come on. I've never seen those before. They were kind of like empanadas or something. But I will tell you guys, this market, this night market is highly inflated. This is one of the more expensive night markets, but obviously it's because that we're at the Dragon Bridge where the most of the tourists come. So everything that I find here is usually 2 to 3 times more expensive. This is where they'll make the roti. I kind of heard that, so a lot of the viewers were telling me that there's not too many people or anybody that does live chats or the live streams. I still love it. I love doing my regular uploads. But the one thing I do love about the live stream the most is that I don't have to do any editing. Editing takes me the most amount of time. Ciao. So these are always good. I always get the banana with the Nutella. That's my go-to. What do you mean talk back? I'm not sure what you mean, AE. Yeah, that's crazy. He's got a huge audience. I've noticed that. I've seen like the views on the videos that he gets. It's a lot. It's crazy. Look at that. He'll put that banana with the egg mixture in there. Dump that in. Look at that. Those are nice. Those are nice right there. I think I might have missed some of your guys' comments. Let me try to scroll back and see what I missed. I'm not gonna get a sweet. I had a late lunch, and I still haven't even had dinner yet. I don't know what I'll do. Talkback radio. I'm not sure what you mean, like a actual radio station. I did do a podcast when I was in college, and I actually love doing podcasts. I would love to do a podcast, but I don't think I would get the subscribers or listeners doing just a podcast. But look at that. And then he'll put that little stick in there. Look at that right there, the Nutella one. Good choice, good choice.
What's your channel called?
Will Travels. It has a Z at the end, no S. It's called Will Travels.
Nice, so give it a follow.
I mostly do uploaded content, but recently I've been doing live streams.
Oh, okay, nice.
So most of my stuff is long form content. But past week I've been doing a lot of live streams.
Oh, well, check it out.
Thank you, I appreciate it. But he's got it down here. He's already on the second roti. And you can see everybody always gets the Nutella. It's like roti and Nutella were meant for each other.
Thank you.
All right, take it easy. I'll check out your next video too. I've been kind of behind on my YouTube watching views the past week. I've been cranking out these live streams like crazy, but take it easy. And I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Slapping them down, look at that. Yeah, I know they asked for the channel, so I think we might have got a new subscriber. We'll get the low angle view. I just wish I could but I wish I could fix this bouncing problem. If I can get a better solution for the camera at night and the stability, we'd be in business. What do you guys bet? I bet you the next roti is topped with Nutella also. It seems like everybody gets the Nutella. I know, man. Everyone's telling me to do the gimbal. I am not opposed to the gimbal. I'm opposed to two things about the gimbal, though. I'm opposed to the price of the gimbal, and I'm opposed to not having enough space. Because remember, before Da Nang, I used to travel a lot. I'd go to 19 countries in 5 years. So I'm already way, way, way overpacked on my bags. So I literally can't fit anything else into my bags. But, and remember, guys, so you guys are watching my stream. You guys are my first real live stream audience. I've only been doing live streams for about a week now. So 99% of my videos, if you go check my channel, they're all uploaded, recorded content. But like I said, if the channel grows and we can figure out something, I will definitely look into getting a gimbal. I'll be like the hobo that carries around his whole life on his back. I need to maybe take a look more about that talkback. But like I said, man, this is my first month of being monetized, so everything's hitting me like a ton of bricks. I'm learning how to do thumbnails. I'm learning how to do live streams. Everything's just being thrown at me at once. It looks like they got a nice little audience out here. Everybody wants the rotis. But there's a lot of other stuff, so after he makes this one, we'll go check out what else they have over here. I bet he goes through jars and jars of that Nutella, though. Thank you, come on. We'll get a behind-the-scenes look at it back here. I appreciate to all the 18 people that are currently in here right now. I bet you it goes to the Nutella on this one. What do you guys think? Nutella? What's the topping on this next one? Let's see if he goes for that Nutella. I love the efficiency and how quick they do it. There's the Nutella, and watch how he'll slice and dice it real quick. And then I like the cut. Look at the cut. Watch this. Bam, bam, bam. With the scissors too, I like that. So I did notice in Vietnam, they don't have, it's very, very rare to see knives, especially at restaurants. Here's my Tratok tea. This is my favorite kind of tea right there. But they don't have knives, so if you do cut things, that's what this is. This is a Korean cheesecake. I think these kind of look like empanadas. Xin chào. So these kind of look like empanadas right here.
Okay.
Just looking. How much? How much are those? How much?
40.
40?
40.
40. Okay, come on. Thank you. So it looks like those are 40. So that's a little expensive for me because I can get almost a full dinner for that one empanada style. But let's get out of the way. We almost got ran over here. The whole family's on that scooter right there. Xin chào. This is, so I will advise you, this is the, I think this is called the Sun Tra. Yeah, there it is, the Sun Tra Night Market. So this one is right under the Dragon Bridge, as you guys can tell, the bridge right behind it. So this one is a little inflated. So if you know that coming here, then that's fine. But if you come here first, you will think these are the normal prices for the markets, and it's not. The night markets or the street markets, even in the other part of town, are much cheaper. But this is like the night market style right here, guys. So, Coconut Man, are you saying that I shouldn't do the... So I have the phone in the landscape mode. Are you saying that you think that these live streams should be better on the portrait mode? I was kind of thinking people would like the landscape mode, but like I said, I don't know. I've only started doing live streams recently. I would love to know what's your reason. If you're saying that the portrait mode is better, I would love to know why you think that. They have a lot of these little toys and trinkets here. You got stuff like these little squishies, keychains, a lot of trinkets. A lot of people buy like magnets or shot glasses. So like right here, these are cool. Xin chào. So look, you guys will have a Banh Mi magnet. These are cool. These are cool. And you guys got like a little carnival game. Throw the darts at the balloons. Xin chào. So they'll just kind of pop those right there. I'm bad. I'm not good at that.
He throws like this.
And then you can win these big stuffed animals. Look, the darts.
Oh, nice. You're streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now, doing a live stream.
Where from?
I'm from USA, but I've been out here in Da Nang for about a year.
For about a year.
Yeah. I do long form stuff, but I've been doing live streaming for about the past week.
Very cool. And how is it going?
It's going good. I just finally got monetized about 30 days ago. So I'm just finally getting
And
monetized.
your chat is behaving good?
Yeah, the chat is pretty good, man. We got some good people in here going right now. So
fluffy.
there's some good people.
Oh, I'm very happy.
If you guys want, the channel is called Will Travels.
Will travel.
It's with a Z, not an S. So Will Travels with a Z.
And do you stream every night?
This past week I've been streaming almost every day, but up until last week I never did a live stream. I mostly do long form content.
Long form content.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
cool.
So I usually do that.
Well, so I wish you the best luck.
I appreciate it. Okay, have a nice night.
Have fun, chat.
All right, thank you. I will definitely be here up till January 2nd, Byron, but I'm not sure what my plan is after that. If this YouTube channel picks up and I could start paying my bills, I will 99% stay in Da Nang. But if it doesn't, my backup option is, like I mentioned to other people before, to go to China and teach English. Nice person. Yeah, that was a nice person. I'm actually surprised. A lot of people have been walking up to me tonight. They see the live stream and they probably see some crazy guy talking to himself. They're probably like, who's this guy talking to? That is the one thing that you guys will have to get used to if you guys do streams or YouTube. That it looks like you're talking to yourself and you're crazy. These are very common. I forgot what the name of this is that does the little waving. But you got very, I don't know what you guys would call this stuff, kind of like a lot of trinket type of stuff. You got your massages here, so you can get all your massages. What else? So you're gonna run into a lot of similar items at this market. Like I said, you're gonna get the magnets. The magnets are cool. You got these. Got the individual magnets. You got the little. Xin chào. Come on. Just looking. Just looking. And then you guys will have these magnets. Got the keychains. You'll have hats. You'll have shirts. And then they'll have like. This guy's chowing down on a meat stick. Toys for the kids. Kids are out here. You have a good time when you go to markets. Markets are kind of what I consider free entertainment, which people don't really take advantage of a lot. Because you can spend money here, or if you choose not to spend money and you don't see anything you like, you don't buy anything. But if you do want to buy something, you can. But if not, you still have a good way of walking around killing 2 or 3 hours a night by doing some live streaming. Xin chào.
Xin chào.
They got these little cool things too, these little hats. They're like little wind chimes right here. So you guys can always find your little trinkets and stuff. Bags, I always forget, guys. Bags are a big thing in Asia. I was actually thinking of doing, some people want me to do a merchandise, I don't know what you would call it, like a merchandise link where I can put some stuff there. So I might get that up. Best of luck. You open up our eyes for a better lifestyle. Wow, I really appreciate that. That's crazy that you guys look at me as kind of helping you guys see that. I notice that I have seen that you need to get out of the USA, especially if you want to improve your life in a lot of aspects. But I appreciate you mentioning that it helped you guys out. Because if you guys ever watch my live streams or my videos, that's kind of what I do, is I just kind of try to be your guys' eyes to some of these places. And I try to tell you the do's and the do nots of what you should do in these places, of how to save your money. Xin chào.
You want ice cream?
I'm just looking. I'm doing live stream.
Oh, okay.
Keychains. That's a good idea too. This is very popular in Da Nang. Throughout Asia, you'll see this. They have this cold, I guess, plate, and then they'll mix in your flavors in here, and then they'll make them as rolls. These will be ice cream rolls. Xin chào. See, these will be rolls. Wow, look at, they have dueling ones. They have 1, 2, and 3 in the back. Actually 4. So it's like a cool little competition. And then they'll put them in this bowl. So I think that was like a peach. I think that was a peach. I think they call this rolled ice cream. And this is the menu, guys. I'm doing live stream, so I'm telling them. Thank you, come on. So you got all these. This is very popular. I see this all around Danong. I got it one time. It was okay. It was not bad. Marble slab ice cream. But it looks like a lot of people are loading up. We got 4 customers right there that just got it. Come on. You guys got your fruit juices, stuff like that. We're gonna make our way deeper. Now this is starting to get into like the food market area. So we're gonna start seeing more food. These sausages are very popular. I showed you guys these the other day where they cook them on the rocks. So you get them on that. So you got all this kind of stuff.
Hello, sir. You want barbecue?
Thank you. But they'll have these barbecue little stalls. Although you pick your meat. This is very common. This is very common. Xin Xiao. This is very common in Asia that you'll pick your meat. And then what you'll do is they will put this on the grill and then they'll cook it. So basically, it's like a fresh type of barbecue that they'll cook for you guys. YouTube. So that's how you kind of do it. And these are kind of like, I almost call these Vietnamese pizzas or Vietnamese tacos. So they have that right there. But the name of this place again, guys, is called the Sun Tran Market. So they'll have all this stuff right here. And then basically what they'll do is they'll put them on the grill for you guys and they'll cook them. So it's like almost like Vietnam's version of a fast food.
Do you want BBQ?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Come on. And they'll grill them right here. They got some grilled corn. I missed your guys' chat. Let me give me a second and I'll respond back. Wow, I appreciate it, Coconut Man. Come on. I appreciate it, Coconut Man. I seen your comment earlier that I think you posted on another video that you used to watch a lot of people, and I guess they kind of faded away, I think you said, and that you've been recently watching my stuff, so I appreciate it. I'm trying to get up as much content as I can. I'm trying to be known as the hardest working Danong YouTube personality on YouTube. So I try to get out a video every day or every 2 days. That's tough when I have to do editing, but that's why I do love doing the live streaming when I don't have any videos to edit, because there is no editing process with the live stream, so that helps me out a lot. But we're getting deep into the market now. Most of this is seafood, and like I mentioned to you guys, I don't eat seafood too much. Well, I don't eat seafood at all. But this place is really known, this market is known for a lot of their seafood. It's like a big seafood market. Come on. But we did the Dragon Bridge. We're gonna take a tour and walk through the night market. Come on. And basically you can sit here so you can get your food. You can sit at your little stalls right here and basically relax. So this is like the second, I think this is the second market we went to this week. We went to the Bak Mayan market earlier this week, and now we're at the night market. Xin Chào.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Xin Chào. So we're just strolling. This is like getting to the end.
Live stream quay video.
We got YouTube.
Live stream one night people.
YouTube. YouTube. We got YouTube stream right now live.
Live Facebook, YouTube.
YouTube. Only on YouTube.
Name YouTube.
Will Travels.
Will Travel.
It's called. I show you right here.
Will Travel.
Right
Travel,
there.
yes, okay.
Come on, thank you.
And you like subscribe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on. So we're running into a lot of the locals. Xin chào.
You can look at the city.
And then they do a lot of these. I had these in the Philippines. They're basically like a cut up potato. And then what they'll do is they'll deep fry them. They'll deep fry. Yeah. So. YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Big Mac, very good.
I just ate. I just ate.
Live stream, Big Mac.
So they'll do this. So basically what they'll do is they will pick, like you literally will pick these sticks and then they'll basically deep fry them. So you guys got all these kind of options here when you come. Come on.
Hello, smoothie.
Hello. Thank you. Come on. So we're going to start making our way. I think we're going to head out of the market. We got to figure out what we're going to do. Come on. We're going to start making our way out of the market. As long as we don't get hit by none of these scooters. Wow, I really appreciate it, Coconut Man. I really appreciate it. You kind of know, I don't know if you ever get this feeling, but I just kind of feel like I'm me. So it's kind of, I don't really see the way that other people see me, but I do appreciate the compliments. So I just try to be as informative as I can and try to post as many videos as I can. I feel like those are my two, I guess, things that I have on the market is being consistent and telling it exactly like it is from my perspective. So as long as I can do those two things, I just keep constantly posting videos. Wow, whatever he got right there was looking nice. Look at that, that's nice. I think that's chicken. Wow, that was some nice chicken. Oh, that's what it was. So whatever he got was pretty nice right there. Let's try to squeeze through here. So we're gonna squeeze through right here. Come on. Come on. Live stream, Joe. Yes, we're still on the live stream going right now. Come on. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way out of the market. I think what we'll do is probably go take another in-drive back to the neighborhood down by the beach where I'm at. And I will have to figure out something for dinner. I haven't ate dinner at all tonight. Come on. Come on. That is the thing, the only thing that's kind of, I understand it's their job, but it will get annoying for you guys if you go to a lot of markets, is that everyone will offer you something and you'll have to say thank you or just keep walking. Oh, they're doing a little portrait. This guy does some nice portraits. So it looks like he's doing this couple right here. And there's actually two guys. Wow, they do some good work. It's very nice. Very. It's actually past dinner time. It's almost like 10 right now. But I ate a late lunch, so I haven't been hungry, but a lot of places are actually now closed right now. Look at this. He does a really good job. Look at that. I don't know if that picks it up good on the camera, but very nice. Very nice picture. That's what I like about markets. You don't really notice any markets in the USA typically, but in Asia, they have all these kind of places. Let's see if we can try to find a better tripod. Here we go. This one's a little too big for me. It's too big. It's too bulky. I need something like this one. Let's take a look at this one. Can I see? From my live stream. Let me see. And how would you... Let me try to put you guys down. I'm actually looking at this other one. I don't know if we need this, but it's almost the same. I think the same issue. It's gonna have the same issue, I think. See, on this one, my problem is too shaky. Shaky. How much is that one?
150.
150, okay.
250.
250, okay. Okay. So that one's 150, guys. So that one's about $6. So it's a little expensive, but that's the first one we looked at. That one's okay. Come on. I don't know. I got to figure out something what I can do about the freaking tripod issue. But they got belts here, wallets. What I've been really surprised about is I'm I've never really noticed wallets are so much bigger in Europe and also in Asia. I'm used to the smaller wallets that are maybe only like this big, but I cannot find them in Asia because I was looking to get another wallet, but these wallets are always so big. I don't know, in your guys' countries are wallets so tall? This is cool right here. All this old currency. So they got different currencies from different countries that you can buy. This is cool. I think these are all, I'm assuming these are all Vietnamese, but this looks like it might be like Korean. Korean?
North Korea.
North Korea, okay. And this is the famous $2 bill from the USA, which I haven't seen a $2 bill back in the USA in a long time, but they still do exist. Here's the Thai baht. So you got the Thai baht. This I'm assuming is old Vietnamese dong. What is this one? This is dong? Old. And these are coins. So he's got coins. This is a cool little spot. So if you guys ever need souvenirs, come check out this place. These are really cool souvenirs. This is Nigeria. So that's cool. One was that's from North Korea.
우리나라 돈이 어디 있는데? 그건 확실해? 우리나라
So
돈
I've
맞아?
never seen North Korean currency before. But apparently that's North Korean currency. So this is a cool little spot. It's a money changer. And he has different types of currency. So that's cool. I like little places like that. If I was a traveler and if I was going back home, I would probably buy a couple of different currencies as souvenirs. But that's a good business, man. That's a smart business right there. To get that kind of currency and just basically trade it or sell it, because he's obviously going to buy it for a lower price and then he's going to sell it for a profit. So very cool. Very smart man to do something like that. I wonder how much he was selling that North Korean currency for. So instead of going to the massage places, you could just give your guys self a massage on this one right here. So they got this one.
Keep 2 seconds.
Huh? Oh, 2 seconds. So he said if you guys hit this right here, there you go. If you guys can see that. So instead of going to the spa and the massages, you guys can just give your guys your own massage.
They have a seat level.
Ah, I see. So it goes up. I see. And then you hold 2 seconds to go off. Okay, got it. Come on. How much is that?
250.
250. Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. Come on. There's funny scam in Vietnam where someone will show you a book of foreign currency, but they just don't have any USA currency looking for you to share one. Ah, that makes sense. That guy actually had the $2 USA banknote. But I have been on a Grab. I think it was in Thailand, and the driver, it wasn't like a scam or nothing, but he had all kinds of foreign currency. So if you were going to leave him a tip, he would ask you, oh, do you have any, like let's say you're from USA, he would ask you, do you have like a $1 US? And he would hang it up in his Grab. So that was kind of cool. So if you looked in his Grab, he had like 50 or 60 different currencies from all the people he's drove around and got a tip from them in their local currency. It's a good idea because if people from other countries had their local currency on there, they kind of like to give him a little piece of. There we go. Speaking of, look at, ran into somebody. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
This is our buddy Mark right here. We just met up right now.
Right there.
What is that? A selfie?
Huh?
A selfie of you?
Oh, yeah. Kind of cute.
Did you guys watch the Dragon Bridge? So yeah, we're just stumbling around and we just came around and bumped into our buddy Mark. He's got a YouTube channel too. So did you want to plug your YouTube channel?
San Juan Laonian Vlog.
And he's from USA, but he lives in the Philippines, and he's out in Da Nang for a couple more weeks, right?
Yeah, 2 more weeks.
Yeah. So check out his channel.
You're gonna interview me.
And I'm going to do an interview on Mark and his girlfriend Claire. We're going to try to do that sometime this week. That'll probably be my next video that I get coming up. So be on the lookout for that.
Did you see
Chin chow.
dragon?
Yeah, we went over and did the dragon. I've been on it for about an hour and a half now. YouTube.
Hello.
He's making friends.
Vietnam. Come on.
Are you live?
Yeah, I'm doing live, man. I've been doing a live for about an hour and 26. Come on.
That's so cool.
We just came around here. We went to I was showing them the seafood place.
Let me
And
take
they
a
just ran
picture
into-
of you, and then you can post it up there later. Say, that was me live. To be funny. There he is, the man, live.
Got it.
All right, man, have fun.
All right, I'll catch up with you another time. I'll message you about the interview soon.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool.
So look at that. We just stumbled upon somebody. Can you imagine that? 2 Americans in this market. We both live at the same building, too. I helped him out when he came here and got him a apartment in our complex. And then I literally turned the corner and I seen him. Crazy. Yes, me and my audience. Unlike some YouTubers, I consider the audience we. So here's your guys' bags. Bags and luggage are always a big thing at street markets. I always see bags. Bags and luggage. Bags especially, though. So the locals are nice here. So I know a lot of you guys always get worried about rules or how it is to fit in. But you guys just seen, Xin Chao. You guys just seen the locals just come up to you, especially if you're having a camera and they want to get on camera, or they just want to say hello, they want to shake your hand. So I've never had, in any of the countries I've been to, I've never had a bad experience. These are like all the dried fruits. Chin chow. These look nice. I don't know what all these ones are. I think this is a mango. I'm not sure. These are probably plums. I think this is a kiwi. And I think what you do is you buy these by the kilo, or buy them by the weight at least. So there's different options for you guys right there. Come on. Man purses. You know what? I feel bad because if you're from the USA, we used to dog people for having these. I'll show you. So whenever I travel now, I carry this. And back in the 80s and the 90s, you used to get made fun of and people would talk crap. But I don't use it for anything besides my camera gear. So I have my portable charger in here. I keep my wallet in here so I don't get pickpocketed. So I kind of justify why I have it. Oh, here we go. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. So this is what I needed. I have a perfect tripod. I think this is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I freaking need. Because I do have a better tripod. This is exactly, I'm glad I stumbled upon this. Let me see if I can find a smaller one. See if we can find a smaller one, but this is exactly what I need. I have another tripod that I'm gonna try out. Xin chào. How much? 30? So let's see what else we have in here. So this is 30,000. I just don't know. I think this one's too small for me. I need to figure out which one will fit. Let me try to put you guys down right here. I'm trying to... No. It's a very tight fit. So I'm looking at these. So give me a second, guys. I gotta try to find one that opens up big enough. You guys ever seen these? I see the Grab drivers using these. So what they'll do is keep these on their scooter, and it has the umbrella. It's a cool idea. I like it. I'm trying to find one of these that will open up big enough for me.
Hello.
Xin chào. I do need one of these, but I just don't know if this one opens big enough. I think it does. So I might have to buy one of these guys. Sorry if I'm missing you guys' comments. I'm trying to go into this little bag and try to find out. I'm trying to. Yeah, that'll work. I think I'm gonna get one of these.
Số chục lấy em cái. Chục lẻ.
But this doesn't rotate, does it? Let me go back and read. I missed a lot of your guys' messages. It's fun when you people want to be a part. Yeah, it does make good content. I have not. So I haven't ran into any Danong vloggers. I'm supposed to meet up with Sammy eventually, so hopefully that will be soon. I think I'm gonna get this one. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get this one. Let me grab out my money real quick. We're gonna buy this. I didn't plan on buying anything from the market, but it looks like we are. So just give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get out my money.
Who are you talking to?
I'm doing a YouTube live stream.
How many people watching you?
We got 22 right now.
22, okay.
I just started doing live streams, but I usually do my YouTube.
So are your friends or just random sort of watching?
No,
you?
just my YouTube streamers.
Okay. Yeah.
So I do an actual YouTube travel channel.
Okay.
And I've been doing a lot of live streams lately.
So you're like Geraldo, but not quite as big. How many followers you got?
I'm up to 1,600 now.
Okay.
So I just
finally.
No, not on that level. I just finally got monetized in the past month.
Okay.
But I usually do long form content. But my viewers have been really enjoying to do my live stream.
I like Harold Balder. Have you heard of him? So
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
I love Harold, but I like Bald better. Bald and Bankrupt.
Oh, Balder.
His buddy. Yeah.
Good on you.
All right, have a nice night.
What's your channel, man?
It's called Will Travels with a Z.
Will Travels.
So it's basically spelled the same, except for there's a Z instead of a S.
All right, I'll check
Someone
it out.
beat me to it and took the S.
I'll check it out.
I appreciate it. Thank you. 30? So I'm going to pick this up, guys. This will be my new toy. And I'm hoping... Come on. So we got this. And I'm going to try this out on my new tripod that I have back at the house. Can I squeeze this in here? It's so hard when I'm trying to work with one hand, guys. Come on. So I did buy something at the market, shockingly, which I didn't really plan on. But we got it. So that's what I do like about Asia is they got all kinds of tons of cool little power banks or little technology stuff. In the USA, we don't really have places that sell this. You would have to order it on Amazon. So that is a plus about Asia, is that you can just find random cool little things like this. Let's bargain. I was gonna bargain, but for one, everyone calls me cheap, which I know I am. But it was only 30,000, so I probably realistically could have got it for 20. But it literally would have been the difference of about 80 cents to about 95 cents. Normally 99.999% of the time I would have bargained, but I only had one hand and I'm doing a live stream, so I normally would have haggled, but I didn't that time. That's one rare situation where I didn't. But I probably could have got that for 20, if not 25,000. So I probably overspent about a good 20 cents probably. But it's just the point and the principle of it. I would love to be, man. I would love to do this as a full-time gig. I mean, I'm really doing it as a full-time gig now. I'm just not paying the bills, but maybe one day, hopefully, that this will just be my one source of income, and I could just not only do streams and channels, but I can go travel. Look at this, we got a little cool little carnival type of place. So what I'm gonna show you guys is you could normally pick up a Grab here. Let's see if we want to do that. When I say Grab, I usually mean the in-drive. I always say Grab because most people don't know about the in-drive. Yeah, actually it's kind of weird because when I'm out shooting long-form videos on my GoPro, almost nobody... In-drive. Huh? YouTube. Live right now, we're doing live.
Live YouTube.
That's how you get them away. So if people are harassing you, just get them on camera. So basically, he threw me off my sentence, what I was saying. That's a great point, though, that I've learned over the years, guys, is if someone is harassing you, not really harassing, but if they're trying to sell you something, just start pointing the camera at them, and 99% of the time they'll leave. I had a guy that was doing that in Ho Chi Minh, and he followed us, literally trying to sell us some glasses for about probably a good mile, probably like a good 10 or 15 minutes. And finally I broke out my camera and I started vlogging, and instantly he ran away. But what was I saying? Something about that. You can pick up an in-drive over here, but they're gonna charge you a little bit higher of a fee. So what I usually do is I'll walk down, get out of the way of everybody. Not only do I get out of the way, but also it will almost take a huge chunk out of the in-drive fee. Plus you get to see the local area a little bit better. Yeah, the guy came up, oh, grab. They don't understand that I should have a sign on me that says I've been here for a while and I know the prices, but they kind of just see a foreigner and just say, oh, we can jack the prices up on this guy. But you got to be smart, man. You got to know how to negotiate. We're going to try to navigate this. We're taking our life in our hands. We're going to come down this way and get off the main road, which will make it easier for the Grab driver, and it'll make it cheaper. And not only that, but we get to walk around and we can find some places that maybe we haven't seen before. So like I said, guys, I love doing these live streams just because I don't have to do any editing at all, which I really love. It's a huge plus. So we had a good time. If you guys see, it's kind of hard to pick up on this camera. I don't think you can see it, but that yellow light up there, that is the Dragon Bridge. I need to break out my drink. I'm thirsty. I have a water in my backpack. So let me put you guys down for a second. Get something to drink. I'm dying of thirst, man. You guys don't realize how thirsty and dehydrated you guys get out in these Southeast Asian countries, man. The humidity really pounds you. So even if you don't feel thirsty, you need to keep drinking because you will sweat it out. That's good. Some nice cold water right there, guys. And I always recommend, if you guys go out for a little bit, I'll show you guys. Do this. You guys might not be able to see it. No, I don't think you guys can see it, but bring a backpack. I got a backpack just in case I buy anything or I do have my water in there. So I always recommend bringing a backpack so you can put your stuff in there. So anybody that just seen, I did buy an adapter for my other tripod. I have a Joby tripod back at the house, and I figured why not just buy this adapter for $30,000 and we'll try this other tripod out the next time we do a mobile stream. So hopefully that'll work. Nothing wrong with being frugal, better in your pocket. Yes, I agree with that for one. Not only does it save you money, but also I'm the type, it's kind of like a mental thing. Like, I hate feeling like I overpaid. Now, some people say like, oh man, it's just a few cents, but it kind of makes me feel like I lose. Maybe I'm too competitive of a person, but I hate to go, hey, I just bought a dollar item for $7. Like, it kind of makes me feel like a fool, like I lost or I got suckered. Like, that's another reason why. I don't know, it's just kind of a certain thing. But I think what we'll do is we'll walk down to this little local neighborhood, and what we'll do is we'll get another in-drive back. So I'm gonna break out my backup phone, because as you guys know, I cannot order a Grab while I'm on YouTube live stream. So I'm very lucky that I bring out my second phone, and I don't buy another second SIM card for it. What I do is I just do the mobile tethering, and I just connect on that. So let's see, let me put in my address, Q Mart. They expect people to go, yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. Like, in USA, we do not really negotiate or haggle at all. Here, they jack up the price because they know you're most likely gonna try to talk them down. So the price is already inflated from the start because they already expect you to negotiate. And if you don't negotiate, I almost consider that they think you're probably a fool. They're probably like, hey, this guy just paid us 3 times. Huh, what a joker. Let's see how much money I got. Can't see these bills. So let me try to break out my change so I'm not fumbling around in the in-drive. There's nothing worse than losing a wallet or losing money or losing something inside a Grab. So I usually like to keep my money all together so that I can have it all ready to go. We are going to, here's my cash. So I'm going to put that in that pocket, so that'll be all ready to go. So let's, my mouth is extra dry. Let's make sure we got everything. We do. If I go to China, I would have to go for a year because the contracts to teach are 1 year. My goal, if I go to China, it's going to be for the money. It's going to be because they pay pretty good to teach English over there. So I would be gone for 1 year minimum. If I go there for 3 years, I would probably be set for a long time in Asia. So it's very debatable what my next plan is. Like I said, I would rather take less money and stay and do YouTube full time as long as I can pay my bills. I'd rather choose that. But if I can't do that, then I am going to go to China for the money. So even if China offers more, if I'm able to pay my bills monthly and not have to worry about paying my bills or consistently making money, I would take the less money to do YouTube just because I enjoy it. It's passionate for me. And I get to be my own boss. I get to do what I want instead of having to go teach, go have a boss, have a schedule. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. This is just my first month of being monetized, so I have no clue what the future is going to bring. Right now, it's almost 10:30, I think. I think it's about 10:20 or so. So I haven't had dinner yet, so I can either grab a banh mi from the banh mi stand, or I can go back to that local Vietnamese restaurant by my house because it stays open till about, I think it's like 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, something crazy. So the good thing is if I go to that local Vietnamese restaurant, I can sit there for a while and can stream. I could set up the tripod. If I go to the banh mi place, it's just a little table and stool. I appreciate to all the 16 people that are still in here. So the reason why we walked away from the Dragon Bridge and walked down here rather than getting the grab is, one, the issue is you come out on the one-way side of the Dragon Bridge over there. So if you get a grab or an in-drive, you have to cross the bridge, which I think naturally makes the price higher because you would have to go across the bridge to hit a U-turn. And I think it's automatically added into the cost. For two, there's tons and tons of people out there that are taking the grabs and the in-drives. So there's like a big waiting area. So I like to get away from that traffic and come down here. Not only does it bring the cost down a little bit, but we do get to see a little bit more of the local area. And then the grab will be easy to pick up. We'll just order it and then they'll just literally pull off to the side of the road and we'll just jump in it. So I actually did a video the other day. I'll tell you the answer, but then I'll recommend that you go check out that video. It's called How Much I Spend in a Day, or I think it's called something like My Daily Food Budget Under $10 or something. And usually my budget is between $5 a day to maybe $7. It's always under 10. So it's usually $5, $6, $7 at the most. And that includes usually me going out to a sit-down restaurant, which is usually the biggest part of my budget, which will probably be about $4 to $5 at most when I get dinner. Lunch will be something like a banh mi for $1 or so. Breakfast, sometimes I don't eat. I'm not a big breakfast person, but in the video I did go to a breakfast spot to get bonnet, which is one of my favorite breakfast foods. Let's try to order this grab from right here. Can you explain that, Coconut? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. So you prefer landscape, which is the mode that it's in now, but when YouTube cut shorts, they will only cut portrait. I don't know what you mean by that. Can you explain it? We're ordering a grab. We're ordering an in-drive right now, and I'll show you guys. So they're suggesting that I should offer 22. We'll see if we can get away with a 20. Let's see if we can. Let's see if it'll accept us at 20. So let me order this real quick. And I'll show you the tip. Usually the first driver will come back and it'll be a much higher price. What you want to do is you want to outweight that driver, and then a second driver or a third driver will usually offer a cheaper rate. So it's saying there's 8 drivers here. Let's see if anybody will pick it up. If not, we'll probably have to walk down the street a little bit. I kind of have a feeling they won't do it for the 20,000. So are you guys saying that I should do the live streams in the mode that we're in now, or should we flip it and do it the other way? 26,000. So let's watch. I have a feeling that if I wait for this accept button, I feel like someone will kick in another offer. Screw it. I think it's gonna... Usually we would get a second offer. Nope, we're not. So what we'll do is when the next offer pops up, if it's right around 26, we're just gonna have to take it. So it looks like that there's a lot of drivers, but I have a feeling a lot of them are picking up people from the Dragon Bridge. I'm in horizontal mode right now, but I noticed Coconut was making, I think he was trying to say that if I do it in the other view, it's better. I feel that it's better in this mode because you get a wider screen, but maybe I could be wrong. So we're gonna have to close this. We're gonna have to open this again. Let's try it again. We probably should have took that 26. That was my fault for being a little cheap on that offer. It was only an extra 6,000, but usually it works for me. Let's take a look. Usually they take that offer, but we'll see. What we'll do is we'll cancel, and then we'll pop it in again. So junk food is kind of a lot different here. They don't really have a lot of the junk food that I noticed in USA, and the sweets or the Snickers bar and stuff is always smaller here. So the imported snacks are more expensive and they're smaller. So I wouldn't necessarily say they're cheaper. 29,000. We're gonna screw it. We're gonna take this if there's no other offer. So this is still cheaper than Grab, but I think we're gonna take this one. We're gonna accept it. So we're gonna pay 29,000 instead of 22. So he says he's on his way. He'll be here in 3 minutes. So the number is 683. So actually, man, the cheapest food that you're literally gonna get here is something like a banh mi. A banh mi's 20,000 VND, which is 80 cents. I mean, you can get some other food, maybe like a soup or some other stuff, but for under $1, a banh mi is an amazing value. InDrive, as far as I know, you cannot do card on InDrive. That is the one thing, so you do have to pay cash. I like this mode, yet it's been blurry for me even on widescreen at the highest. Wow, I don't know why. I do know my phone doesn't come in the best at night, and maybe also whatever the YouTube settings are. But that is a big reason why you guys don't ever see my actual long content YouTube uploads. That's why I never really do any night videos, because even the GoPro or the DJI Pocket 2 camera that I have, they're just not good at night. That's the big problem with recording at night, is that the quality just doesn't come in. I'm not a big fan of soup in general, even in the USA or anywhere. I'm not a big soup guy, so I go the other route. I always get a banh mi instead of soup, or what I get is something like a chicken and rice, or a pork and rice, or a beef and rice. That's basically my version or my go-to instead of soup. Landscape is better. Maybe wait till YouTube approach you, but they will only cut shorts in portrait for the phone scroll through. So I think what you're talking about is, are you talking about the YouTube shorts? So if you're talking about YouTube shorts, I do absolutely horrible when I do shorts. I used to do shorts when I first started YouTube, and I would shoot them in the regular mode like this, but the problem was I would never get views. So I kind of gave up on YouTube shorts. And when I did this stream tonight, I created my thumbnail and I shrunk it down to the portrait mode thumbnail. So you should have seen a portrait mode thumbnail. I think this is him right here. This is him right here. Perfect. So that's quick, guys. Usually it comes a little quicker, but still not bad. Chin chow. Come on. There we go. So we are in the InDrive. So give me 1 second, guys. We are in it to win it. And this looks like, so look, I'll show you exactly if you guys can pick this up on camera. This is how far we're going for 29. So it's about $1.30, I would say. We're down by the beach, and right now we're currently up here. So it's just to give you guys an idea of how far it is. But we are headed back. You know what? I actually put the wrong address. I should have put it at the restaurant. So we'll have to tell him. Because I think we're going to stop at the restaurant. I put the address of my apartment. 360K? 360K for what? I must have missed that message. What is 360K? It's pretty dark out here. We're down a dark alley. I think it's about a little less than 10 minutes back to our place. So actually we had a good little night though. We walked through the market. I think I made accidentally 2 or 3 new subscribers just by streaming out there that asked for the channel. We saw the Dragon Bridge. We checked out the market. So I think we had a adventurous night. Yeah, Coconut Man, hopefully I do get some more subs. I mean, we're almost at 1,700, which is way more than I thought that I was ever gonna get. But it would be nice to keep growing and growing. This is the main road now, so we're back on the main road. So people are still out there. Some businesses that you can see are shut down, but yeah, so Chris loves, I've never noticed a difference from any of these Asian countries, but Chris is very fascinated with how nice the in-drives and the grabs are here. I personally, whenever I take a grab in the Philippines or Bangkok, they're always the same. But it seems like wherever Chris had before, it seems like that the cars weren't that good. But honestly, these are basically the same quality grabs and in-drives that I've had all across Asia. So I'm not sure what his experience was with grabs in other countries. I think we're definitely heading back to my place, but I think we're gonna stop at a restaurant. I haven't had dinner yet. It's already 10:30, so I think we're gonna stop. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then we might walk to the beach, because the beach just 1 block off from me, or we'll head back. Jesus, that scooter just freaking stopped right in front of us. That's why I don't ride scooters here. So if you guys recognize, this will be my neighborhood that we were streaming at last night. Shenshao, can you park? Can you do right here? Yeah. Come on. There we go, guys. So let me make sure I got everything. I do. Whenever you get out, man, you want to make sure you have every single thing that you have, because there's nothing worse than forgetting something. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to my go-to restaurant here. It's always open. I think they stay open till like 2 in the morning. So it's easy, it's quick. It's right near me. So we'll go eat dinner. I know I just had dinner, I think last night or the night before here. So we will sit here and we'll eat dinner again. Xin chào. So that's why I really, really like this place, is because at night, if you ever get back late, this place is always open. Come on. Can I get this one?
Cơm xào bò.
Yes, one. Come on.
Mẹ ơi, cơm xào bò.
So this time I made sure I ordered the right thing. I know last time when I was here, I believe I made the mistake. I think last time what happened was I ordered the fried rice with beef accidentally, but what I want is this one. And assuming I'm gonna get this again, I think you guys will really like this one compared to the other one. I feel it's one of the best foods that I had here. Chris said, I mean from Mexico or America. I can't remember when I took taxis in Mexico. It had to have been well over 20 years ago. So it was a long time ago. But in USA, the Grabs are basically the same. A lot of people are using Hondas or they're using Teslas even in USA for the Grabs. But I haven't noticed any quality loss or difference from Asia to the USA. So I can't speak on that. But maybe Mexico's Grabs are much different. Maybe their taxis are much different. But every time I've taken an in-drive or a Grab, they're always newish cars. And they're usually pretty nice and the AC is always going. So I can't complain on that. If any of you guys remember, we're back in the same area. Oh, yeah. In the Philippines, it's a little more too. Like that Grab ride that we just paid, we paid what? 30,000 for? That would have probably been 45,000 in the Philippines and probably about 45 or 50,000 roughly in Bangkok. Yeah, the price. But remember, man, Vietnam keeps getting rated or ranked the lowest cost of living country in the world. So yeah, maybe not Hondas, but remember they got all these newer like Toyotas or the Hyundais. We get all that, but it would be a little bit more expensive in Bangkok and in the Philippines. But in Vietnam, remember, you got to compare what you get. You get freaking a banh mi for under $1. So imagine going to get a dinner for the same price as a ride. So when you put it in comparison, it's pretty reasonable. I've been out kind of late the past week when I've been doing these streams. You guys keep me out late. You guys keep me out late, man. I think cars are very expensive in Vietnam. Could be, but so Grab would have been double that price, just to remind you guys. So you guys are seeing the lowest of the transportation costs because I'm using InDrive. If I was using Grab, that ride would have probably cost me 40 to 45,000. It ended up costing me 29,000. So I highly recommend you guys getting InDrive app. If you get the InDrive app, it's about 40% on average cheaper. So I did give it a little. I'm hoping this might be a game changer. I'm not putting too much stock into it, but this is what I bought from the market. So I have a better tripod back at the apartment. I have a Joby, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screw this piece into the Joby. It'll sit like this, and then I will be able to slant it and put the camera and put the phone in here. So hopefully this will make a difference from. See how it bounces like this? I'm getting too much of this slack, too much of this play in it. So hopefully that'll fix it. Coconut, yeah. I never came here till 2023, I think it was. But I know some people that were here in like 2019, and they told me it's almost basically doubled from 2019, or at least close to double in 5 years. And I can tell it's going to be a lot bigger because almost every place that you go to now, every neighborhood and area, they're always doing construction. There's always new pharmacies. There's always new stuff being built. $1 a liter or $4.75. Yeah. USA, especially in California where I'm from, in the Bay Area, when I left, it was about $5. Maybe even if not more. There's only 2 hotels. Wow. I mean, there's literally on this block that you guys see, just in the camera screen, not even on this whole street. But there's a hotel right there. There's a hotel right there. There's a hotel right there. And a hotel right there. And behind me, there's about 2 or 3. So there's probably, just in eyesight, there's probably a good 6 or 7. And then if you look down this street, I know personally there's 3 or 4 hotels just in this area. I've been here all the way since, I think the first time I've ever got here was maybe February or March of 2023. So I've been here for on and off a year and a half or so. I haven't noticed too much growth in that time, but I have noticed a few things have came in and are new, but not a huge amount. But I have noticed a few restaurants have popped up. I have noticed a few hotels have popped up, but nothing drastic. We've been streaming for 2 hours, guys. So I don't know if you guys seen, we met up with one of my buddies, Mark. He's staying in the same place that we're staying at. I'm gonna do an interview with him, basically like, how did you come from the USA? What made you stay in the Philippines? What do you think about Da Nang, Vietnam? Come on, can I get both? Here we go, guys. This is what I tried to order the other night, but I think I accidentally messed up. But look at this, guys. This is your beef. It comes with grilled onions, it comes with tomatoes, and then you get a huge portion of rice. Come on. So this is my go-to. This is what I get every single time when I come here. It's a huge portion of beef. You got your tomatoes, you got your grilled onions, and you got your rice. I did show the beach the other day, and what we might actually do is when I leave here, we might go to the beach, because the beach is literally just maybe a 2-minute walk. It's one street behind us. So maybe what I'll do is I'll walk to the beach and I'll take that way back to my apartment, since I know the little shortcut and a little back road to get to my apartment from the beach. So maybe we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone and do the restaurant, then we'll go to the beach and do that. So I'm making a little sauce here, guys. Let's see if you guys can see. This is the sauce that I like to make. Let me try to show you guys. So what I do is I put these chilies in there, and then you see, I eat a lot of chili out here, and then I'll mix it with the soy. I have the same exact table. So I usually sit up above us. There's a platform up above us, but I kind of feel like, since I'm doing a stream, that it's better to be on the street, because then you can see the street traffic while I eat and do stuff like that. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll mix this. Yeah, I think in about 5 years, I kind of sadly think Da Nang is gonna not be as cheap as it is now. And that's a big part of why people come to Da Nang, is because it's just so freaking cheap. It's just so cheap. For me, it's literally a huge factor of why I stay here long term, is because it's cheaper than Bangkok, it's cheaper than the Philippines, it's cheaper than all these places. Chris, you see how much chili I put on this? I can literally finish this whole bowl of chilies. What I'll do is I'll mix this in, and then, so like I told you guys, there's no knives. You never see a knife here. But then what I'll do is I'll mix all this meat, because it has all this good, nice juice. This all beef. Look at this. Look at how many freaking grilled onions, sauteed onions, and tomatoes. And then it has this meat sauce at the bottom. It's freaking hot, so I know as soon as I put this in my mouth, it's gonna be steaming. But this is only $65,000, guys. This is $65,000. So this is about $2.25. And this is your beef. You get these nice chunks of beef. The development now, I see between the 2 bridges and the buildings. Oh, okay. I still have all this, and if I need more, I'll use it. I think I technically, I've been to Chiang Mai in 2015 or 2019. I think it's, at least for me, I consider it a little bit cheaper also than Chiang Mai, but also much bigger apartment rentals. In Chiang Mai, you might get the same price, but they're going to be way smaller. So they're going to be smaller rentals. The food might be a little better. I do kind of like Bangkok's food, or not Bangkok, but Thailand's food a little bit better. But Chiang Mai is going to be overrun with the digital nomads, and then your everyday food is going to be a little more expensive too. So I think price-wise, it's pretty close, but I think your size of your apartment or your condo or your hotel is going to be bigger here. You're going to have the beach very close. You're going to have everyday items cheaper. So I think it beats it out in the overall aspect. And then also factor in this. So in Vietnam, you get 90-day visa. Thailand, you get 60-day visa. So you lose a whole month visa-wise in Thailand compared to it. So that is kind of an issue. Especially if you want to stay long-term in Chiang Mai, you're going to need to keep doing a bunch of border runs. Now, everyone's going to say, oh, you can do the extension. Yeah, you can do the extension, but you're still paying extra money for that extra month. And then other people will say, oh, they have the digital nomad visa. But the digital nomad visa is only for people that make X amount a month constantly. For someone like me, I couldn't go live there because obviously I don't have constant income. I've never seen a knife on the table, but they will give you the scissors. So a lot of places will give you the scissors. I think Korea was the first place I ever seen people use scissors when eating. Good. This is my favorite dish here. This is it for sure. This is good. I highly recommend this dish. I think it's called like Kumbo Jiao. I love that beef. I love beef with grilled onions. It's always a awesome go-to. Beef with grilled onions. Yes, I get it with the rice. A lot of people like it with the noodles, but I am a rice guy. I go to the rice over the noodles. Yeah. It's very easy for people to overspend here. People either don't take the time to research, or they don't care, or they just don't know what they're doing. But you guys seen my apartment. For everyone that's seen my apartment, I pay $18 a night for that place. Go find me a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach, electricity included, for $18 a night in Chiang Mai. If you guys can find me a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 65 square meters, electricity included, 1 block off the beach in Chiang Mai, let me know. And even if you could, I still lose. I would only get a 60-day visa in Thailand compared to a 90-day in Vietnam. Do you charge to meet? Not really to meet, but I do offer an in-service of picking you up at the airport. I will pick up anyone that's nervous about it. I'll pick you up at the airport. I'll get you back on a Grab. I will get you to your hotel. I will also go with you to go get a SIM card the next day. I will walk you around the local neighborhood. I will take you to a rental agent. I'll get you used to it. I am going to start doing that service soon. But if I ever just run into somebody and I'm like eating or something, I don't have no problem saying, like, you guys seen me earlier. Those people I didn't know, they weren't from my channel, but I have no problem chatting with somebody when I'm out and about. This food is good. This is one of my favorite dishes. I'll show you again what the name is. I always forget the name. Here it is. Kumbo Jiao. It comes. They basically the English version translated. It's fried rice with beef, but obviously it's not. It's not fried rice. It's white rice with beef, and it comes with It comes with onions, and it comes with like tomatoes. Pay $60. That's crazy. I think the highest. I'm trying to think of the highest price I've ever paid in Asia. It probably was Siloam Loft, which was an amazing place. I loved it. And I think I paid 40 or 50 bucks, but it was a huge place. It was an upstairs and downstairs it's right by, damn, I can't remember the name, in the Siloam neighborhood. And it was amazing. It had a washer and dryer, a kitchen, a full-size living room downstairs. It had the separate bedroom upstairs, 2 different balconies, a balcony on each floor, and it was amazing. But that place was like 50 bucks. So I couldn't live there for a month, but I stayed there for about 4 or 5 days when I first got to Bangkok. And it was one of my favorite places. It's in Chiang Mai. I've been to Chiang Mai. I just know, for me, I just hate losing that extra 30 days. I hate losing that extra 30 days on the visa. And for me, if I'm going to go to Thailand, I'm going to choose Bangkok over Chiang Mai. So in Bangkok, you will not find the prices and the deals that you will in Da Nang. When I go to Thailand, it's about 30% more expensive across the board than Da Nang. This is good, guys. And it's a huge portion, man. They give you a huge portion here. A huge portion. I need to take a drink. Thirsty. I brought my water bottle with me, but I didn't pour enough. I'm almost out. I've never been to Pattaya. So in Thailand, I've only been to Bangkok, I've been to Chiang Mai, and I've been to Chiang Rai. And shockingly, I like Chiang Rai a little better than I like Chiang Mai. I've only been to both for like 4 or 5 days, but I actually ended up enjoying my trip in Chiang Rai more than I did in Chiang Mai. But I've never been to any of the islands in Thailand, so I've never done that before. Look at that, guys. You get a huge chunk of tomato, and the rice is good. I think I need a little more of that sauce. Look at this. I literally put a lot of this chili sauce on there. I just love it. I can handle spice so much better when I'm out here. 2 spoons is a little bit easier. But see, that's the problem. So spicy roads, you have to stay farther away in Bangkok, right? So for me, when I go to Bangkok, I love the Sukhumvit. We stayed in Soi 7, I think it was. And Soi 7 is almost exactly the same style that I like here in Da Nang. You have to give up so much quality in Bangkok to get the same price. For me, I stayed in Sukhumvit, right near Terminal 21, right near the BTS. I was right there in the heart of Sukhumvit, but it's going to cost you 30% more. Whereas here in Da Nang, I don't have to go live in the river area. I can live right on the beach and live for 30% cheaper. So it's like, yeah, you can go live for cheaper in Bangkok, but you have to give up so much. Da Nang, I'm in the most expensive, touristy, highest price of Da Nang, and I'm still paying by far less. Chiang Mai reminds you of the Philippines. Wow, really? Why do you find it similar to Philippines? I've been to a lot of cities in the Philippines, but I've never really drew that comparison. I've been to Manila, Cebu, Boracay, Iloilo, Dumaguete, and Bacolod. My mouth, I can feel my nose a little bit running now, guys. My nose is running for sure now. Look at this, guys. I've been chowing down on this, and I'm like halfway done. There's still a ton of this food left for $65,000. And the food is still hot, so it's made fresh. The food is still almost steaming hot. Plenty of onions, plenty of tomatoes. It's weird. I don't like raw onions, but I love grilled onions. Same as carrots for me. So I can't eat raw carrots, but I do like cooked carrots. Organized chaos. I'll show you guys. Put you guys back up here on the street. See something more interesting than food. Man, a couple of those bites were pretty spicy. Yeah, she's probably bored. Or she's drooling over the food. We had a good night. We've done a stream. This stream seems like it's longer than my other streams, but actually this one's only like 2.5 hours, which already is a long time. But this is nowhere near the longest stream that I had. When I went to the day market that day, we did it for 4 or 5 hours, I think. I think everybody has a freaking good time in Vietnam. Especially with the food. I think maybe my American viewers will start popping up soon, because I think it's still early in USA. At least my California, my West Coast viewers, is still early for them. In USA, I don't really eat too much spicy food, and it does feel like when I eat spicy food in the USA, it feels like I can't handle it. But when I come out to Asia, I could just knock it down like crazy. I don't know why. I don't try to ignore anybody. Sometimes I'm just eating, or this screen only shows your guys' comments for a few seconds and then it disappears. So sometimes I can't see the messages, especially when I was at the Dragon Bridge. It was kind of distracting. We're almost done here. I think what we'll do is we'll go stroll down by the beach. Maybe I'll be able to get a drink, like a Trotok. I know it won't be cheap like the street market that I went to, but a Trotok on the beach would be nice. Nice and refreshing, because I think I'm out of my water, or pretty damn close. That's it, guys. Look at that. I'm done. Yeah, there's some motorcycles and the scooters. I think you can get a regular scooter for about 80 to 100 bucks a month. But you guys already know I'm too nervous to ride those scooters. Did you guys see in the in-drive earlier? The guy almost slammed into a scooter because they just stopped in the middle of the road, and I think he thought they were going to turn, and for some reason they didn't turn. That's the last of my water right there, guys. That was good. Had a late dinner tonight, but it was good and it was worth it. I think it should be 65,000. I didn't get the egg today. Normally I get the fried egg. Oh yeah, I know. The roads. Psh. I don't worry about anything. I don't worry about crime. I don't worry really about getting pickpocketed. I don't really worry about anything like that, but I do worry about being killed by a scooter. Not even if I'm riding a scooter, but if I'm walking. The traffic is what scares me out here. That's the last thing I need, is the headline in my local paper talking about American killed in Vietnam but hit by a scooter. That's the last freaking thing I need. So I think what we'll do, guys, we're going to pay for this, and I think maybe we'll go down to the beach. There'll be a lot of people at the beach, I think. We'll go down there. We'll hang out there for a second. And what's good about being down by the beach is I can take that way back to get to the side street, back to my apartment. She's in green actually because she just bought a membership. She bought a membership from my channel. I just opened up my memberships, I think 3 days ago. There's my mom. Wow, my mom's actually in this stream. Yeah, the Dragon Bridge, yep. I just finished eating dinner right now. So we're gonna pay for dinner and then we're gonna go to the beach. So we're gonna pay for dinner and then we're gonna walk down to the beach. I just finished up my beef with rice. This should be about $2.50. We'll pay right here. Xin chào. Can I pay? How much? 70. There we go. I got it on the dot. We're gonna head to the beach right now. We're gonna pay, and then I'm gonna show you guys the beach. Come on. What time do you close? 1 a.m.? Open. Got it. Come on. Come on.
White. White fan.
Huh?
White fan. White. But.
I wanted to know what time you guys are open till. What time do you close? Two?
2, 3.
3. Got it. Okay.
2,
Come on. Got it. So guys, they stay open till 3 a.m. So this is the restaurant and they stay open till 3 a.m. That's why I love this one place. I do not have any travel insurance. I don't. I know people say, oh, you need travel insurance and this and that, but I do not have travel insurance. Even when I was in the USA, I didn't have insurance, so I guess I've been a risk taker. But watch how close it is from the restaurant, which is just a few buildings down from my apartment. Coconut, man, I appreciate it. We got a new member now too. So now we got Coconut to the group. So you will see how close I am to the beach. I'm assuming there's going to be a good amount of people at the beach, but it is like 11 o'clock and it is a Sunday, so maybe people are not out on the beach because probably tomorrow's Monday. If this was Saturday, I bet there would be a lot of people out there. Yeah, I appreciate it, Coconut, and I appreciate you been in the chat room for a while now. I remember you were here back in the Dragon Bridge show, so I appreciate everybody that has stayed around for a while. This is my first real week of doing the live streams. I haven't really dabbled too much in the live streams, but I've been consistently getting on almost every single day in the live streams. What's up, doggy? So you can always get like these little juices here, these drinks. We're gonna, I think we got cut off right there. Bad. Lives are great. Yeah, lives. I love the lives. A huge positive of the lives is, sheesh, guys, this little area down here has some bad reception. It keeps cutting me off, but we're gonna cross in a second, so hopefully the stream will improve a little bit. But we're waiting for this green light. But let's see who's all down at the beach right now. The beach looks a little bit dead, which is nice. But we're gonna cross this street as soon as this light turns green. But when you're young, they always tell you to watch both sides before you cross. Watch. I have a feeling someone will run this light. It's very common. Look. Told you. Didn't I tell you? Look, this guy will run the light too. That's exactly why I tell you guys, don't ever not look when you cross the street here. You seen both of those guys didn't even slow down. They just ran right through the light. Did you guys see that? And I had a feeling. I told you guys right before I crossed. I said, I have a feeling someone's not gonna stop. I did do this, so if you missed it, you can go back to my live stream about 3 days ago. We did the afternoon street market, and then after we left the street market, we came down here to the beach. We didn't get too many people. We got about the same amount that we normally get, but we did a stream from the beach. It's kind of dark here. You know what? We'll go over here. We'll go sit a little bit in the light. Hopefully nobody will take this bench before I get there. But we'll go sit over here. This is much better. I like sitting over there on the bench, but it's pretty dark. So what we'll do is we'll sit here. I've been to this place one time. You can actually go sit. If you buy something from there, you can go and sit. So what we'll do is I'll put you guys down on the tripod right here, and you guys will be able to watch with me. Hopefully that phone won't tip over. Let me pull my charger out. There you guys go, man. You guys got a nice view. It's just like you guys are basically down here at the beach. Once again, I appreciate it, Coconut Man. I just checked the messages again and I seen that you joined. I appreciate it. We'll hang out here for a few minutes. What time is it? It's it just hit 11, so it's 11:10 p.m. in Vietnam. And the weather, I'll give you guys a weather update. The weather update is about 83 degrees. So if you guys see there's a little cafe on the beach, a little soda, a little place like that. There's the Clam. The Clam opens up, but we just don't know when. And then if you guys look right behind us, there's the street. And this is the parking lot where basically you park for the beach. I'll give you guys a little mixed view. I'll give you guys the street and the beach path. But we hit the 2 hours and 40-minute mark on the live stream. Crazy. I've been cranking these live streams out insane. I do have to get a new regular content video back up though, because I haven't done one in almost a week now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an interview with the guy Mark, a sit-down interview of basically of how he left the USA and why he's in Asia, the pros and the cons. I think that'll be our next video that we post. So hopefully you guys will be interested in that one. I'm gonna try to get that done at some point this week. And I also think I'll either make a long form video on the Vincom Mall or I will do a live stream from the mall. Mark Thornton. So if you guys, here, I'll show you guys his channel. He mostly does shorts. I'll give him a little shout out. Hopefully you guys will go join his channel. I have him on my YouTube. Let me pull it up. I'll give you guys a... Here we go. So this is his channel right there. If you guys see it, go join his channel. He's done a few videos out here, so you guys should go check those out. Here is his channel. Hopefully it'll pick it up good. But he just did a few videos here. I think he did a Jollibee video. He did a barbecue restaurant video. So go check him out too. He's gonna be out here in Da Nang, I think for a couple more weeks. And then he goes back to the Philippines. So he's an American, but he lives in the Philippines. And he's actually staying at the same building as me. I found him a little spot there. He got it off of Airbnb, and I checked it out for him. And we've done a few little activities. He's in the street market video that I did for the daily budget. So if you guys go watch that, you guys will see him in there. So we will see. We will see. But the channel is growing. Hopefully it'll just keep picking up and snowballing and grow much bigger. But I appreciate everybody that watches the streams, everybody that subscribes, everybody that watches the regular uploaded videos as well. All the new members and old members to the membership section of the page. It's Sunday night here in Vietnam, guys, and it's almost 11:30. Can't wait for Will Travels India. You know what? I do plan on going to India. I don't know when, but India is definitely on my list. My goal is to go to 100 countries minimum. I would love to hit up every single country in the world, but my main goal is to hit 100 countries. I'm only at 19 now, so obviously I got a long way to go of another 80 countries to hit my goal. But hopefully this channel will grow, and then hopefully I'll be able to go experience many, many more travel experiences in all these countries from doing this YouTube channel. Yes, Ted. So I'm actually gonna do that. One, I'm probably gonna do a luxury, higher priced hotel slash apartment rental, and also I'm looking for a rental for myself possibly, because I have another 2 weeks on my rental lease. So I'm gonna be looking for a place anyway. So there will be some more rental apartments coming out soon. Would it be worthwhile? So I don't know in that aspect because I don't know the laws and technically how much money it would take or the laws and the visa. I feel there's a missing market in certain fields that are not being, what would you say, exploited, that you guys can find some holes in or some gaps in some businesses. I know a few, but I just don't know how to go about starting a business here, the rules, the regulations, all that stuff. Well, a lot of the Indian food I can handle, so they eat a lot of chicken. Um, they have like a lot of nice. I can literally eat a lot of Indian chicken, Indian stuff because they have sauces, they have rice. I'm very easy when it comes to beef, chicken, or pork with rice. I can eat a version of that practically every single day. I'm just not into the seafood. I'm not into the organ meats, the kidneys, the liver. I'm not into stuff like that. But literally chicken, beef, and pork. Give me some rice with it. Give me a fried egg. And I can literally eat that every single day. A lot of people are still out. It's 11:30 on Sunday night. Good job. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Live stream. I do, I show you. Live stream, YouTube. So this is my YouTube. We'll travel with the Z. Can I, here we get in.
Hello.
We got some new friends here in Vietnam.
Follow he.
Vietnam, Da Nang.
Hello.
Vietnam, I've been here for 1 year.
1 year.
1 year. So I'm from USA, but I've been in Da Nang since 1 year ago.
Your viewer can see the.
I'll show you. I'll show you a lot of my videos that I do.
Because traffic in Vietnam very.
Traffic is crazy. I did
crazy.
video on it.
Just crazy.
So I did Quy Nhon. I went to Quy Nhon.
Quy Nhon, yes.
I did apartment rental tour in Da Nang. I did the visa. I went to Hue. Did the train in Hue. I did the street market. There's street market up there. I've never seen it. What is it called? What is the name? How do you spell that?
The number
62.
C S I. No.
Oh, E.
I L A N G. Yes. This is my office.
This one.
But you cannot.
Oh, but because the live stream can show this is, yeah. Okay. I quảng cáo ở chị.
I introduce
Yes.
my story.
Okay.
Me, you can see.
I
Or
see.
have audience applying in viewer.
I see.
You can see it's
I see. Also, coffee.
made in Vietnam.
Nice.
Today
I don't drink too much coffee, but I had egg coffee for the first time the other day.
Because
First time.
Yeah, because it is the cacao, the same the hot chocolate.
Like hot chocolate. I see.
Yes, hot chocolate. You can. I have the packet in it. Your.
I introduce all the people around in the world.
Nice.
And you are introduced.
Make money in live stream.
I just got monetized last month, so this is my first time starting to make money. So just this month.
You can see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, today I am not in Jordan for you and you can try it.
Oh, okay.
You can support me today.
I don't have no money on me. I don't have none. Maybe next time though.
Yeah,
Next time.
Next time.
Next time. I live right here, so I come to the beach. If I see you next time, I buy. I buy.
Do you like stream in around here?
I've been live streaming. I just went to Dragon Bridge tonight.
Dragon Beach.
And I went to Street Market, and now I'm down here.
Yeah.
So if I see you guys next time, I buy.
Thank you.
Next time.
Yes.
Come
Very
on.
good.
Maybe I later.
Later.
Oh, do you have the gold YouTube or silver YouTube?
No. So I just do my regular YouTube channel. Just the YouTube videos and the live streams.
Channel have the gold YouTube or silver YouTube?
No, I don't have the silver. Just regular. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come on. I've noticed, I didn't realize that, I know, those are the hustlers. That is the second time. At first, I didn't see them. They were holding the bags. But I knew when I seen the bag that they keep in the bag. And they always talk about coffee. So you'll see they're going to go talk. I didn't notice it because they well hid the bags. But after I got into a little conversation with them, I realized they were trying to sell coffee. I'm not a big coffee drinker, actually. I had my first coffee in about 5 years the other day when I did the live stream. When I did the live stream of the egg coffee. So we did that. It was great to ask a viewer. Yeah, so they're always nice, but that's their little hustle. They sell the coffee. And I remember last time they told me the same thing. I told them, I was like, oh, I don't drink coffee. I'm not a coffee fan. They go, oh, don't worry. It tastes like hot chocolate. I don't know how necessarily true that is, but I don't know why you would make coffee that tastes like hot chocolate. It'd be kind of the equivalent to making hot chocolate that tastes like coffee. But they were very nice. They were obviously looking for business, but I'm kind of surprised they came up to me while I was doing the live stream, especially because they said we can't really be on camera when they're showing their products. I see. Yep, everybody's in here. We got 17 people right now. So maybe what we'll do is we'll try to go up here. I'm gonna be a little sneaky. I know it's probably not anything bad, but we're gonna go sneak up on this little rooftop. We've been up here before. Watch this. I'll take you guys up here, guys. This is what I really like, is we can come up here. We probably won't stay up here for too long, but if you buy something, you're supposed to buy something. I think this is kind of the rule. But look at this view. So this is a nice view of the beach up here. And what you can do is you can come up here. This is on top of the... I did mention, so I said that is my mom in the chat earlier, but maybe you didn't hear me. But we were just sitting down here. But this is a cool idea. So it's like a little food drink cart. But then in the daytime it's awesome. You can't really see it now. But if you see over here, you face the beach and it's cool. So I love this kind of stuff about Vietnam and Asia in general, is that you can kind of go sit anywhere, and they have all these cool little cafes and these tables and these chairs where you come and sit right outside on the street or at the beach. In the USA, you don't really see stuff like that. Too much issues, too much problems, or don't have a permit. So there's always some kind of issues, but this place is cool. And I know you guys have seen the bike rentals over here. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the bike rentals, because there's probably some people that haven't seen the bike rentals. Here, I'll show you guys a little street food. So instead of going to the restaurant, we could have came to a street food place like this. I'll show you. So they're making up some nice little Xin chào. And they'll grill it up right here. And this will usually be about 30, 40,000 depending on what you get here. So it's very nice. But they'll have their whole menu here, and it's a lot of stuff that you can grill up. They'll fry up some stuff right here. And he'll grill up some fish. It looks like he's grilling up some fish right there. And these places will stay open pretty late. Come on. So you'll find all those little stalls. They'll be up there. It's not really too high. If you guys look, it's only, what, maybe one story. But it's a nice view in the daytime. I'm going to do a video of these bikes. So basically you download an app and then you'll use the QR code. And this is like 30 or 40 cents to rent for an hour. So for 2 or 3 hours, it's like $1. It's got a little basket on there. It's got your phone holder. So you can put your cell phone in there. And then you could just ride this bike. You can ride it either up and down the beach, or you can take it as far as you want. You could pick it up from this station, and then you can actually return it to all the multiple stations across the city. So it's a cool little thing. I think I missed some of your guys' messages. Let's see. I think I got everybody. You know, it takes a very, very skilled person to do a stream, walk, and keep up with the messages all at the same time. It's very, I think when you guys watch a stream or YouTube, you guys don't realize it does take a lot of effort to do multiple things at once, especially walking, talking, and reading. These are like the free gym memberships out here on the beach. So in the morning, you'll see all the old people and the young people also. They'll come out here and they'll do their exercises. They have all this free. I'm hitting a bad reception spot, so we're gonna come back down this way. We were getting a bad reception spot. So, yeah, this is the beach sidewalk. I wouldn't really call it a sidewalk. It's more like the beach path. And this goes on for miles and miles down this way, and then miles and miles down this way. The beach is huge. It's huge in Da Nang. I would be shocked if anyone could walk from beach end to beach end in one day. It's so huge. Yeah, I think I was hitting a bad reception spot, so I walked back. I didn't walk that many steps today, actually. The biggest day that I walked was when we went to the street market. But today I didn't walk too much. Remember, I took the 2 grabs. So I didn't walk to the Dragon Bridge and I didn't walk back. But it's still feeling pretty good out here. Usually earlier in the year it would be a lot hotter, but it's actually decent weather right now. So we'll hang out here for a few more minutes. I'll set up my tripod. But if you guys have not subscribed, man, please subscribe. We're trying to be international. So I'm getting a little popularity out here in Da Nang, but I love having a larger audience because then more people get to learn about what a great city Da Nang is. And even though we probably don't want Da Nang to go up in price, we do like making everybody knowledgeable about what a great city and how affordable Da Nang is. Yep, my mom is making an exit. She can't handle the popularity by me, right? But I think back in California, it's probably like 9 or something in the morning, I think. That's why I was saying all the California viewers are barely probably just waking up. So that's why it's hard for me to do some streams, because I try to time it perfectly for everybody. But you know, we have guys from Spain, from the UK, from Da Nang, from USA, from California. So the timing is just such a big problem. On December 25th, on Christmas. So I'm assuming 99% I'm gonna be probably here in Da Nang for Christmas. I do have to do a border run on January 2nd. So I got to figure out how and when I'm going to officially do that next border run if I stay in Da Nang. But if not, then I'm going to exit Vietnam. But it's still I don't want to think about it. It's still far away to think about what I'm going to do then. Non-celebrity status. But I like doing these longer streams actually because it's cool, because if you guys ever notice, especially for the people that stay in for a while, we'll pick up like 2 or 3 different crowds. Like when we first did the Dragon Bridge almost 3 hours ago, there was a group of people that were here during that time. That was their free time. That was their good time that they had free. That kind of group kind of left. And then we had a middle group come and pick up. So I like that I get to share with different audiences and different groups the different stuff. So that's why I always like doing them for so long. I kind of like the variety of different audience and groups that comes in. Somebody's honking like crazy over here. Scooter. We'll show you guys the street. The street has a little bit more action right now than the beach. I just really wish I could use the DJI Pocket as my live streaming camera, because then not only would the quality be better, but there would be no bounce, there would be no shakiness or nothing. Let me see if I caught up with all my chat. Cheltenham, 6 hours. See, you're only 6 hours. California, I think, is 14 hours behind. So it's not even a good amount of time. Like New York is like 12 hours. So you can kind of be like, okay, it's 9 in the morning here and it's 9 at night there. California is on such a higher, farther distance of time frame that it makes it really impossible to get a hold of people. What'd you guys say? Do no cams? What do you mean? So I heard that I could actually do my YouTube stream through my GoPro, or through my DJI Pocket 2, but the problem is I cannot see the chat. So I could go get on the GoPro and do my stream from there live, but I would not be able to read your guys' chat. That's the problem. Unless there's a workaround, which I haven't heard of, that's the problem. But I would love to do the DJI Pocket 2 YouTube live stream as long as I can read the chat. If I can read the chat, then I would be doing all my live streams on it. I want to check. We're almost hitting 1,700 subscribers, so let's check and see what we're doing, or at least what the subscriber count. Come on. So we are. What's our official subscriber count? Let's give a quick update. I'm at 1,600. Oh wow! So we're at 1,649 subscribers. Very nice. Very nice. I'm hoping by the next 2 days or so, maybe 2 or 3 days, we will be at 1,700, which would be extremely nice. There's where we're at right now, 1,649 subscribers. So the channel is definitely growing, guys. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's keep that number keep it going. Phone on wrist strap? I'm not sure what that is. Use second phone to read chat. Richard, maybe. So I guess technically, so the problem would be though, Richard. So I'm trying to think on the fly here. So I could stream on the DJI Pocket 2. The problem is I would have to have my power bank plugged into the DJI 2 because the camera doesn't last that long, which is no problem. So I could put the power bank in there. And then I guess I would have to make another YouTube name, I'm assuming, to get on to the stream. Because can I be streaming on my name and also come into my stream on the same YouTube name? Possibly. But then the problem is that phone will die. My camera won't, my cell phone won't last 2 or 3 hours or however many crazy hours we do. So maybe there's an option. Maybe there's an option. I have OBS, which is great for when I'm on my laptop. So I can switch. I could show you guys my desktop. I could put myself down in the corner with the desktop behind me. I could do a full cam. So I love OBS on the laptop. I just haven't been able to figure out a way to improve the mobile cell phone live streams. I would love to be able to get better quality, and I would love to not have it bounce like this. So the real problem is this is on a tripod, but my tripod, the way it has a little bit of a gap. So you guys can see right here, just the slightest movement will have it bouncing. I need to get rid of that slack. But every day I do learn about what I could do and what I can improve. So at one point, if you guys just give me a little bit of time, we will get the mobile stream up and running the proper way. Let's see. I tried to do a quick search of it and I don't see anything. I'll have to research it a little bit more. What time is it for you guys? Right now it's 11:37 p.m. Sunday night for me. What time is it for you guys? Same. Wow, okay, so Laos is the same time zone too. I mean, I was pretty sure about it because it's only 4 or 5 hours from Da Nang, driving wise. Yes, but Gabriel, so here's the thing. Gabriel does most of his stuff, I think, at daytime, right? So daytime is going to help it out a lot more, and I'm sure he's got a much, much, much better tripod. This is an old Chinese knockoff tripod. So what I did, I'm really hoping that what I bought at the market earlier, Coconut, look, so I bought this at the market earlier tonight, and I have a much better tripod. I'm gonna go put this on the new tripod that's supposed to be much better, and we're gonna see if that's gonna fix the problem. But the problem anytime at nighttime is your quality goes down tremendously. I do watch a lot of Gabriel travel too. What's the messages? 12:37, same time in Bangkok. So I think everything from like Bangkok, Vietnam, Laos, all to the left of us that way is all the same time zone. And then once you get to the Philippines and China, it's 1 hour ahead. Yeah, guys, I wish there was something to drink. I guess I could grab something to drink over here, but I probably won't be here much longer. I could buy a drink and sip on it, but maybe we'll take a look. I'm kind of curious. No, but it's 11:30. Whoa, 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 guys, you should have seen that. That was a giant rat. That thing ran right past my leg. That thing was as big as a cat. It almost got my foot. I don't know if that picked it up on camera. There's a whole country of Vietnam. As far as I know, yes. I think everything west of Vietnam. I'm gonna go take a look. I want to see what kind of drinks they have here. Xin chào. So what do we have here? I just want to. I wish they had a Trotok or something, a juice. They do have a 7-Up. Do they have Trotok? So they do have a couple of different things. Come on. I was looking for a Trotok, but I don't see a Trotok. I guess we'll start making our way back to the apartment. Kombucha, I think I've tried that one time, but it just wasn't for me. When I had it, it just wasn't my favorite. But it looks like almost everybody is off the beach. So I think about 12 o'clock is when everybody starts wrapping it up. So they do have the vending machine right here. Look at this, guys. Let's take a look at the vending machine. I just don't know if it gives you back change, though. Oh, 10,000 for a water, 10,000 for a Fanta. I don't know if it gives you back change, though, but those deals are not too bad. I think I tried a taste of the kombucha at somewhere. I think it was a free sample, but I sipped it, and it just doesn't really do anything for me. It's a little weird of a taste for me. So usually we walk down this way. I know you guys probably, some of you guys remember this way, but we're gonna walk back this way. So you guys will see more of the beachfront, and we'll go back to my apartment on the side street back here. No change, yikes. So I don't think I had exact change. So a vending machine that doesn't give you back change. You better hope you don't have 100,000 only and buy a 10,000 drink. And if you do, I wonder if it'll let you buy 10 of them. The lights are kind of shut down here. Usually this area has some lights. Yeah, you would have to buy 10. If you had a 100,000 bill, you'd have to buy 10 because they were 10,000. It would be nice to have a Trotok, but maybe there might be a Trotok place open near my apartment. We'll check. Trotok is my go-to spot. Pretty damn calm and peaceful. I think it was reconnecting right there. See, at night you can really see the bounce. If this was the daytime, that other tripod will be better. And if the other tripod's not better, then we will have to figure out what we're gonna do about this bounce, because the bounce drives me crazy and I get so many messages. I know when I upload this video, the stream, there's gonna be so many people saying, hey man, your video, it just keeps bouncing. It's making me sick, it's making me sick. I tell them, I'm like, I can't do anything about it. Give me a little bit of time and I'll figure out what to do, but I do get those messages. $100K in the drink vending machine. So you guys can get massages down here too. But come on. That's the only thing I don't like, stopping and showing something, because they always think I'm wanting to get it. But there's still a decent amount of people out at 12 o'clock at night here on the beach. This is a cool little pizza place.
I think I'm not gonna.
Let's take a look at the menu here. Xin chào. So they have different stuff here. They have your drinks, your cocktails, they got your smoothies. They got everything. So they have these coffee smoothies, these fruit smoothies. Trasua. So they have different stuff here. Come on. Wow, it's really dark down this way. Let's try to walk on this street just so you guys can see a little bit. So I don't think I've ever been on the beach this late. I think this is probably the latest that I've walked down on the beach is almost 12 o'clock at night. The pizza place, this little pizza place that's open, they're closed. So I bet you they close at 10 or 11. What we'll do is we'll try to go see, I know what we'll do. We'll probably go grab a drink from the Q Mart and hopefully they will have an open table that we can sit at. I'll finally get my first experience being like the locals that buy a drink inside the convenience store and then sitting outside having a drink. So this is the Starbucks. There's a Starbucks on the beach. You guys probably seen it in some other people's YouTube videos. I'm not a Starbucks, I'm not a coffee drinker, but wow, I didn't know they also have the same ATM that I use. AE says I should do a video with Sammy. Sammy contacted me about 2 weeks ago. I guess he's seen my visa video and we've been in contact. We were supposed to meet up the other day, but I guess something came up. But that is definitely in the works. So I told him whenever he's free again to meet up. So supposedly we're gonna meet up and do some content. It would be nice for me to do some video if he wants on his channel, and if he wants to do some stuff on my channel, it'd be nice. So hopefully that's coming soon. It's definitely in the works. We just haven't been able to meet up. There's Highlands Coffee, and then there's the Star, and then the Highlands Coffee is right there, and it still looks like Highlands Coffee is still open. And then this is the shortcut to my apartment. So hopefully the reception doesn't cut out down this little pathway. I don't think it will, but this is the shortcut, so you can get right from the beach to my place. I'm gonna definitely look into trying to do a live stream on my DJI Pocket 2 and trying to figure out how I can read the chat on another cell phone. I think that's gonna be my best method, but we will see, guys. This is the secret pathway that not everyone knows. If you stay at my apartment complex, you could take this pathway and get right down to the beach. Maybe I'll grab a drink from inside if they have a table outside. If there's a free table outside, I'm gonna grab a drink and we'll have a nightcap. I don't know what I want to get. Maybe I've been having too much sodas. Maybe a juice or something. Yeah, this pathway saves you about 10 minutes because I think when I first got here, I didn't really know that this was here. So what I would do is I would walk all the way down the street past the restaurant that I had dinner and then walk all the way there. And then I realized you could just walk right here to the pathway. And that's where people park their scooters, down in that area. But there's this market that's 24 hours that you can go to. And then there's another one that we'll go to over on the other side. This is my lobby. So when I take the elevator, I go in there and take the elevator. Here's a 24-hour spa place. So they'll do massages all night. This used to be Wild Chicken. For anybody that knows Da Nang, this used to be a chicken place, but I think just recently they closed down. I don't know if they closed down completely or they moved, but they're gone. So maybe we'll go in here. If there's a table available, we will go there and grab something to drink. Oh, you know what? I think they have a Trot Talk here. They might have a Trot Talk here if they're still open. Let's see. I don't know what that lady assaulted me. Come on. Close? Okay. What time do you close? 11. Got it. Thank you. Shoot, I could have got a Trot Talk right there, but it was closed. That lady, the lady that was walking down there, she smacked me. I don't know what that was about. She smacked my leg. Literally, when she's here, when she lives here, it adds roughly right about $100 extra, because I don't pay anything extra for the rent. I don't pay anything extra for the transportation, like a Grab. It doesn't cost any extra. The only thing really that it costs extra for is pretty much the food. Besides the food, maybe if like there's some activities like at the movie theaters or something like that. But in general, it just adds about an extra $100 a month, so not much extra. Chin chow. Oh, I forgot I had that water bottle in here. Yeah, I was like walking by, and she was walking by, I think with her boyfriend or her brother, and she just smacked me. That was kind of weird. I guess I'll get one of these. I had one of these the other day, remember? I kind of like these. They're like a carbonated Gatorade, and I think these are like 12,000. We're gonna grab one of these. What's this other flavor? This one's strawberry. And what is this one? Coconut maybe, or cream? I'm gonna grab the strawberry. What I've noticed, I don't know if I'm wrong, but it seems like they don't have regular Coke here. I know they have the Coke Zero, but then I think the other Coke is called like Coke with less sugar. So, chin chow. 12?
Yeah.
I had to pay with the 200. I don't have nothing else. Come on. There we go. So I got my drink. So hopefully we got a table. We got a dirty table. No, we do got a table. We got a dirty, no. I was gonna say, the only reason why I didn't want to sit here is because there's some music playing. But, you know, last time at the Moon Milk, I got copyrighted for the Moon Milk music inside the store. I don't think this will get copyrighted since it's more like talking. But here's what I got. It's called A Good Mood. I really hope that music doesn't get me copyrighted. That was the first time I ever got a copyright violation. Let's crack this open. This was 12,000, guys, so this was about 45 cents. And the best way that I can describe it, it's kind of like a carbonated flavored water Gatorade type of drink. I think maybe about 16 ounces. I'm wrong, this is not the carbonated one. The other one's the carbonated. So this is kind of like a more sweet type of Gatorade. Let's see where's a good view for you guys. I didn't see a question. I already answered that question. You missed it. Can you put your phone and cam on the same tripod rig? Seeing all those adapters earlier. I have one. My GoPro has the hot shoe at the top, which is where I put my wireless mic, and it has another hot shoe that I'm able to put my light. But this tripod, no, it doesn't have that. I've never really set out to do a mobile stream, so I never really thought about it. And then I just started doing these mobile streams while I was out, and I actually enjoy doing them, so I gotta figure out an alternative of what to do. If people were listening in the chat room, they would see that I answered AE's question about 2 minutes ago, maybe 3. So yeah, this is a strawberry flavored water. Let me try to look this up some. This is what I'm in. Good mood. I think it's backwards, huh? Is it backwards to you guys? Is the writing backwards to you guys or no? Backwards, or does it look good? This should say good mood. When I'm looking at it, it looks like it's backwards. Mark, I'm still doing the live. We're on for 3 hours and 25 minutes. So after I left the market, we went down to dinner. I ate at the local place that I took you guys to the local place, I think, when you guys got here. I ate dinner there, and then I went down to the beach. So we're still live. I just grabbed a water to recap for the night, and then we're gonna wrap it up in a few minutes. Bad mood. Yeah, it was crazy. I literally came around the corner and ran into Mark. That was crazy. It was like finding a needle in the haystack. Because I actually wasn't even gonna go down that part of the market, but remember we seen the currency exchange place where they have all the different bills? So I kept walking down that. Yeah, I'm right here down at the Q Mart. I'm right here at the, if you'll see, look. I'm at the Q Market. I always confuse this and call it the Q Mart, but I'm here. I got a table. So I'm just sitting out here for a few more minutes. Oh, they just turned the lights off on us, guys. I don't know what that means. Look, you guys see they turned the lights off? But the place is open 24 hours. What'd you come down here for? Did you grab something to eat down here? I was kind of trying to hang around for my West Coast viewers. A lot of them have been saying, hey, we've been missing your stream. You do it too late or too early. So I was kind of hanging around to see if they would pop up. But maybe they got tired of me. They're not that friendly. The lady was okay to me. Luckily, the one thing I do like is when I come down to there and I usually have a big bill, they'll always usually break it for me, so I like them there. Friendship Mart? Oh, that one? I think that's Friendship Mart, right? I think that's Friendship Mart. I don't think I've ever been into that one. I wanted the Trotok tea, but the problem is they were just literally washing the dishes and packing everything up at the Trotok tea stand. They said they closed at 11, so I must have just barely missed out. I actually ran into a lot of people today. I ran into Mark. I ran into 2 or 3 new subscribers. And the lady that smacked me, she didn't really smack me hard. She just kind of like tapped me. But I was like, what the hell was that about? Oh, you got a new video, Mark? So anybody that's in here, go check out Mark's channel. I know he does a lot of shorts, but he's been doing some longer videos recently. So go check out his channel. I think if you guys go check out my 1-minute massage video, not only will you see him in that video, but I think I have his link in that video directly to his channel. It feels good right now, guys. It's not too hot. It's definitely not too cold. I'll have to check that out. I've been so busy the past week with live streams. I've been cranking out live streams like crazy. So ideally I would love to get a long form content video out every day would be my ideal goal, but it's just almost impossible. So my goal is kind of to get out one every 2 days, but I love doing the live stream because there's no editing involved at all. That's why I love the freaking live stream. But I mean, the live stream obviously doesn't get pushed out to as many people, and it kind of is just meant for anybody that's here during the time. But so be it. I'll upload a new long form video soon, hopefully in the next couple days. I think actually what I'm gonna do is do a interview with Mark, and I think that's gonna be the one that's gonna be my next video. Dong Hoi. The problem is I can't ever meet up with Sammy. So remember, we were supposed to meet up with him for dinner. I think you messaged me and said that, and then his issue came up, so I haven't been able to meet up with him, but hopefully soon we will meet up. I actually kind of like this drink. It's kind of like a flavored water. So I don't know who makes this. It might be like Nestle, or I don't know, maybe a Vietnamese company. But if you guys ever try this, go ahead and try this drink. It's not bad. Maybe they'll do an advertisement on my YouTube video. Maybe they'll sponsor me. Good Mood. I think that's the name of the brand. Ugh. Yep, it's a flavored water. I am not a fan of regular water. I just can't drink regular water. I need some kind of flavor in it. Very peaceful, very calm out here. There's no noise like the karaoke. There's no traffic really. Do we have an available table anywhere else? I think we might have a better table. Let's take a look. Hold on. I think we're gonna move over here. I want to go to this. Oh, you know what? They might be a little too loud for us. We got a little bit of garbage over here. Tell me if it gets a little too loud over here. I like this table better, but tell me if it's too loud. I didn't realize that there's people over here. It's a better table, but a lot of noise. Every man has a story. I don't think he's in the chat. This is another Mark. I didn't know that was his name, Mark Thornton, the guy that does the Every Man. But this is a different Mark. But I do watch that I have seen that guy's channel. Every man has a story, I think. Something like that, right? I used to watch him a lot. Not a lot, but right before I came to Asia, I would listen to his channel. Yesterday you got a guy shout at you. Oh yeah, that other guy, he was over here. He was at this market. You know what, you know what, maybe we'll go over there. It's a good idea. I think what we'll do is we'll come over here. We're gonna buy from here and go over here. I think this is yeah, this place looks better. I think this is a better idea, guys. I should have thought of this. But let's go sit over here. We probably won't see as much street action, but it'll be a little bit cooler to come hang out over here. Let's go sit over here. Oh, this is cool, guys. Look, I didn't realize that, but look, they actually have a place where you can plug in your guys' phones. So if you guys need to charge your stuff, you can come out here and sit at this market and charge. No, at a lot of the restaurants too, instead of using garbages, they'll throw it on the ground, and then at the end of the night, the workers and stuff will just clean it up. So we got a nice little view over here. I don't know how good it picks it up on camera, but the one where I'm at now, Mark, or across the street? I realized I forgot about this market over here, and nobody's over at this one. Yeah, this is crazy. This is a cute, I think this is called Hi-Mart. We'll give them a little plug. Hi-Mart, so you can go buy whatever. This is like a little convenience store. And then look, they just got like tables. They even have a place where you can plug in your phone right here. So they encourage you to come here. The only thing I don't like about this table is it wobbles. People are complaining a lot about my bounciness on this tripod, so I got to figure out how I'm going to do that, because I know it makes a lot of people mad how unstable it is, especially when I'm walking, and especially when it's a lot darker with no light. It really bothers people. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do about that. What did you have to eat, Mark? What did you eat around here that you sat here? There's literally no one here, just this guy in front of me, and everybody else is gone. I think this might be the latest I've ever been out in Da Nang. It does show I have low reception here though, so hopefully it won't cut out. Ah, just a tea. Yeah, it probably was a lot more busier when I'm gonna have to sit somewhere else, guys. You seen it kicked me off. Sheesh, so I can't find a spot to sit at, guys. I think what we'll have to do is we gotta find a better reception spot. Let's see what kind of reception. I got the old H, so unfortunately we gotta find another seat. I keep getting interrupted while I'm having my drink because the reception sucks right there. It seems like I only get bad reception when I'm doing live streams. I never run into bad reception at other times. But what we'll do is, I think we'll sit here. So hopefully this will be better, guys. We had to come back across the street because that reception under that little booth sucks. If you go up the street, there is a corner, has a left. Oh, did you guys go to the walking street? It's called the walking street. Is that where the girls are outside? My chat room loves that place, even though I tell them there's nothing in there. No one's literally ever out there or nothing, and they desperately think it's like Bangkok. They think it's like this big strip club. They think it's like a strip club, but I kind of tell them it's literally nothing. I think all the women are just literally standing outside and there's nothing inside. But I think what you went to was, it's called the walking street. At least that's what the sign outside the door says. Cookie. What's up, Cookie? I hear somebody screaming down the street, like some bad karaoke or something. Ugh. I think some late night stragglers are coming in. I think everybody's wrapping it up for the night. It's about 12 something here. We're at September 29th, man. September's almost done and October's almost here. It's not raining here at all. But I think in the forecast, I think it's supposed to be raining soon. Let me put this up a little bit. Let me try to get up the forecast. So it's 82 right now. But it does say it's supposed to rain supposedly, you guys can see this, tonight about 2 a.m. So it might rain. It does says grab an umbrella. And in the forecast, it shows rain for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So there might be rain coming. There might be some rain coming. Rain. Let's see. There might be some rain coming, guys, in Danang. Boat, trading camera, and one phone to get iPhone 11 Pro with both things here. So the problem isn't, I could use the DJI. The DJI Pocket 2 is a great stabilization camera. It gets decent enough night footage. The problem is, so here's what the problem is. So I heard I could do the live stream on the DJI, but the problem is I wouldn't be able to read the chat. Now, what I'm thinking and what some of you guys have said is, let's assume the camera that I was on would be the DJI right now, right? I would have to come into the chat with a cell phone. But I don't know if I can use my YouTube name while I'm streaming and also come into the chat. Maybe I can, but then I'm gonna be holding the DJI with one hand, and I'm gonna have the camera in the other hand reading the chat. It's gonna be a little distracting, but I'll try to figure something out. I mean, I think the whole problem, not the whole problem, but I think what you guys are talking about, the one simple fix would be to get like a gimbal and just put this phone on the gimbal. The problem is two things though. The gimbals are not necessarily cheap, especially not like a tripod or something like that. So the gimbals are gonna cost money. And then the second issue is gonna be, I already have too much camera stuff. I already have too much stuff in my bags. I have 3 bags that I travel with. So I have my big Osprey backpack. I have my huge check-in backpack or luggage. And then I have a rolling backpack that I put my laptop, my bachelor's degree, and everything. So I just don't really have any more room, especially for a gimbal. Do you guys see me out of sync with the voice? Really? So I'll count. Tell me if the voice sounds off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why it's out of sync. That's weird. So you guys are saying it's out of sync. Interesting. About how many seconds out of sync? So I won't confuse you guys. I'll switch it back over there. That's weird. I don't know why. So either it's because I have low reception. Like right now, I don't have 4G. It shows H+. So maybe it's because of that. Or maybe the YouTube stream is a little behind. So that's a good question. Either the YouTube stream is a second or two behind, or it's because I don't have 4G right now. So I have a radio and TV degree, a bachelor's in radio and television, a broadcast journalism degree. I didn't know that my the voice is off by a little bit. Interesting. Do you guys recommend? Let's take a look at some prices for gimbals. I don't really want to buy a gimbal, not only because of the cost, but I just don't have the room. But what gimbals would you guys say are fairly reasonably priced that I could get in person out here in Da Nang? Give me some ideas for gimbals. And I don't want to. I had a gimbal before in the USA, but I had a gimbal in the USA, but the thing was just so damn big. What small, handheld, compact gimbal would you guys recommend that's a decent, cheap, affordable price, but it's not huge, where it would be small, that I could possibly get in person somewhere in Vietnam? If I can find a small, compact gimbal at an affordable price that I can find in person, maybe I'll look down that road. Radio is dead, man. I don't know where I can get into radio. So I loved doing radio back when I was in college. I did my own podcast. I would love to do a podcast. I know my phone has the stabilization, but the problem is once you hit live on your YouTube stream, it doesn't. I can't. There's no stabilization button on the YouTube stream. I hate to say it, but I'm probably gonna have to do the gimbal, and I don't want to spend the money, and I don't have the room to store it. I don't have the room in my bags to store it. But the thing is, where would I start a podcast? I would have to basically start from scratch with no subscribers, and I would have to start from the bottom again. It took me at least a year to get monetized on the YouTube channel, so it would probably take me another year or more to start building up a podcast. I do like the GoPro. The only two issues that I have with the GoPro is there's no stabilization like a gimbal built into the GoPro, and the second issue with the GoPro is the recording at night sucks. That's the only two issues I have with the GoPro. No stabilization on the GoPro, and night recording sucks. Now I have the DJI Pocket 2 that has the stabilization built in, and the night is good, but then it fails me in all the other aspects, like the aspect of no interchangeable batteries. I cannot hook up my wireless Go 2 mics to it, and those are the downsides of the DJI Pocket 2. So if I can combine those two cameras together, it would be amazing. But whatever the GoPro is missing, the other one has, and whatever the other one has, the other one's missing. I really started focusing on the channel about 10 months ago, and it took me a solid 10 months to get going. And honestly, the video that did it for me was the apartment video, because I was at about 500 and something subscribers about 45 to 50 days ago. To that point, my channel was just sluggishly going along. I did the apartment video, and I think the apartment video gained me 200 subscribers on that one video alone. So I went from like 500 to like 700 and something in that video. And then I did a follow-up apartment video, and that got me like another 100. And then I did the visa one, and that got me a lot. A podcast. I know people love the apartment videos. The only problem is everyone keeps telling me to do the apartment videos, but basically if I just keep doing apartment videos, I'm basically a apartment video channel instead of a travel channel. Like, how many apartment videos can I possibly do? Like, am I gonna change my channel from a travel channel to an apartment hunting channel? I mean, I would run out of ideas. The visa one got me a good amount of people too. Not too many people have done the border run. There's been a few, but I don't think they were really, the ones that I seen, they weren't that greatly done. And the apartment videos were kind of not done the same way that I did them too. I'm gonna do a live stream from the border run on Saturday. So my border run's this upcoming Saturday. So I'm gonna do a live stream. I'm still debating about doing another actual YouTube video from there, but I've already done it. So I don't know what other story I can kind of tell. The budget videos are a hit or miss for me. So some videos do good for me on the budget, and then some only get like 300, 400 views. But if you go look at any of my budget, like the food budget or stuff like that, none of them got anything over 2,000 views. They've all been well under 2,000 views. That first apartment video got me like 22,000 views. That's been by far the highest video I've ever had. I think I have a 22,000 view video, which is the apartment. And then I think my second is around 9,000. And then I have a couple in that 5,000 to 7,000. I don't know if the same people would come for it. Live streams, do they work well? I don't know. I don't know if I can track how many subscribers I got from my live streams. View-wise, they get me about average of what I would get on a regular video. Usually when I do these streams, I get anywhere from 300 to 1,000 views usually. But what I really like about the streams is that I don't have to do any editing. When I do a YouTube video, I spend days editing it, and it takes a long time. It's time consuming. So sometimes I do that. So it takes a lot longer to do the narration over recording. Ideally, I would love to be good enough where I do a YouTube video while I'm out and I just do all my voiceover while I'm recording the video. But there's a lot of times I mess up or I didn't put certain information in, so then you guys will hear me doing the narration, the voice over it. But it does take longer because I have to record it, I have to upload it and everything. Sebastian, what's up from the Netherlands? Yeah, so you missed all the good stuff tonight. We went out to the Dragon Bridge. So when this video comes down, make sure to watch the first couple hours of it. We went to the Dragon Bridge. I think you would really like the Dragon Bridge. It spits out fire, water. So go check that out when this video is over. We went and got dinner. We went to the beach. We went to the night market. We did a couple things. That's what people are telling me. So they're telling me that the stabilization or the Yeah. I try to do. I think everyone's telling me I kind of am the only person in Danong really doing the live streams. I guess, as far as I know, not too many people do the live streams, but I don't mind doing them. So if that's what gets me some viewers, I'll do the live streams. I still do love doing my regular videos, but I do like doing the live streams as well. I think we'll hang out down here for a few more minutes. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. We got a little bit more traffic coming now.
나중에 못 보잖아요. 연락처가 없어. 여기 왔다 갔다 하면. 네가 네 그랬는데 같이 없네. 거기 갔다 온 거야?
I just like doing a nice round number. I don't know. I kind of like when it hits a round number rather than 3 hours and 57 minutes or something. I kind of like hitting that little goal number of 400 or 4 hours. Everyone seems like they're going in now. Maybe that's my cue to go in a minute. I do love doing the live streams when I'm out because it's much more interesting than sitting inside on the couch, but it's much more comfortable and relaxing to do the live streams from my computer. And I'm almost finishing up with my drink. It's a good drink. Real strawberry extract. I think a few people went, depending on what time it is in their countries. I'm on the beach side, so literally the beach is one street behind me. If you were here a little bit ago, you would have seen we just walked from the beach. The beach is literally 1 block behind me. So if we walk to the beach, it's only like 3 minutes away. My building, I'll show you. This is my building, the tallest building here. I live up there. And if you get the back part of the building, you can actually see the beach in the back, right back here. So where that building is literally the beach. We were just down at the river though earlier when we went to the Dragon Bridge, but where I live is the beach. I have a feeling, let's see if my voice is off. Tell me if my voice is off again. So when I talk, does it line up? Does it sync up? Or is it still off? I think it's still off. We'll do a test. When I go upstairs, okay, when I go upstairs, I'll log into my Wi-Fi before I get off this stream, and then what I'll do is we'll test it. I'll log into my Wi-Fi upstairs in my apartment, and then I'll get back on camera, and you guys let me know if it's still off. If it's still off when I'm on Wi-Fi, then it's YouTube. But if it fixes itself and you guys see that the sync lines back up, then that will mean that I'm in a bad reception spot. And I know that it's showing I have an H. So I'm not even at 4G right now where I'm sitting. It shows H+, which I have no clue what H+ is. The problem is it's just getting so late. It's 12:30. There's nothing really for us to hang out at. No, because remember it's 12, so my gigs start over. And when I go over on my gigs, basically, when I go over on my gigs, it cuts me off. But it's 12 o'clock, so my gig started over. So I've probably used just a couple of gigs. But I think what we'll do is I'll toss this drink. It's all done. This put me into a good mood, like the drink's name says. We'll head upstairs. Let me find my key. Where's my key, guys? There we go. We can unplug my charger now since we're going upstairs. We will unplug that. We'll plug in the charger. It's probably been the same all day, but you have Gabriel travel mode. What we'll do, I'm interested. I hate that you guys are talking me into it. I know in the end it'll be much better for me, but I just hate the idea of spending the money and not being it's gonna just kill my bag, because I don't know if I could fit anything more into my bag. But I'm gonna look into a gimbal. I didn't litter it, put it in the box. Oh my god, you guys are gonna make me show you. I didn't litter. Look, this is what happens when people assume I didn't litter. I put it in the garbage box right there. So no, I didn't put it. Look, I showed you guys. Look, good mood. That's the drink that I had. I put it in the box. What happened was I threw it. I tried to make it and it hit the box and it bounced out, but you guys didn't see that and I put it back in the box. I don't know why you thought I threw it there. But you guys can tell, like, the bounce goes away a little bit when we're in more of a well-lit place. This is the one inconvenience about this place, is if you miss the elevator, that you do wait. But remember I showed you guys, this is where you park your scooters. And then in the back, that's where you buy your water. Yeah, you heard it, but I was sitting down and it bounced out. What you guys didn't see, since I wasn't on camera, is when it bounced out, it rolled back to me and I tossed it again and it went in the second time. So that's what you get for assuming. Boxer shorts. We'll see. I'm gonna look into it. Like I said, I never really was planning on doing live streams, really. So I never had the need for a gimbal. I always use my DJI or my GoPro, and my backup camera is the DJI. So I have all the cameras covered. But if I do get a gimbal, I'll have to dish out the money and I will have to figure out where I will fit it into one of my bags. Elevator? What's an elevator? I think someone was trying to get on, but they didn't make it. So what we'll do is I'm gonna go into my apartment and we'll check. I'll get on Wi-Fi and let's see if it's YouTube that causes the lag, or let's see if it was the bad reception. Jeez Louise, I can't believe I gotta do my visa run in 6 days. I didn't know it was that damn close. No 13th floor? I don't think there is a 13th floor. Eee. So let me log in to the Wi-Fi. And then we're gonna test this out, guys. So we're on the Wi-Fi. And then let's try to do this. So we should be on the Wi-Fi. Now tell me, guys, here's what we're gonna do. So, is the sync still off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is the sync still off or is it on? Because I'm on Wi-Fi now. So it should slightly off. Okay. If it's slightly off, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a little. Okay, then it's YouTube. Okay, then it's YouTube. So that's a YouTube fault. There's nothing I can do about that. That's kind of weird. So I'm kind of surprised why YouTube would be like that. So that's a YouTube issue. What I'm gonna do, 2 seconds, then it's YouTube. It's YouTube that's the problem. Because I'm on 4G, which my internet works really good here. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna look up some research about some gimbals. I'm gonna research some gimbals. Since I'm gonna do that, if anybody wants to come in, I'm gonna start the live stream. I'm gonna do it from my computer. So if anybody wants to come in, feel free. I'm probably just gonna be looking up gimbals and doing that. But I'm gonna end it on here and I'm gonna go do it on my computer since I'm gonna look up some gimbals. So if you guys wanna check me out in a minute, I'm gonna go log into my computer and I will do a stream from there. But anybody that's gonna head out and go to bed or has other plans, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm gonna come back on my laptop. So I appreciate everybody that watched for however long they did, from the Dragon Bridge to the market, to dinner, to the beach, to the Q market. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. So I appreciate it. If you guys want to check out the live stream on that, check back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to take my shoes off. I'm going to grab something like a drink probably. I'm already thirsty from that good mood. I think I'm dehydrated again. So anyways, I'm going to get off here and go start another one on my laptop. If you guys want to check it out, come in, but it'll be in about 2 minutes. The Visa company doesn't sponsor me. I don't have any sponsors, so anybody that I recommend or I talk about, it's just because I appreciate their service or I recommend them. And on the opposite, if somebody was terrible, if a restaurant was bad, I would be saying the opposite about them. So as of this moment, nobody sponsored me. Nobody's paid me for anything that I talk about on any of my videos. So they don't pay me. So nobody pays me. But check it out. If you guys want to come back in, I'll be back up in a minute. So, but everyone that's going to check out, I again appreciate it. See you guys in just a few minutes. Happy travels.